Alrighty, we have synced up, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the Legend of Zelda Wind Waker livestream. It is the fourth run that I'm well, not fourth run, that sounds as if I'm doing like another run through the game. What I mean is this is the fourth playthrough video that I'm doing for this game. And once again, I think we might be able to finish this within 5, so that would make this the second last recording. I'm not going to absolutely try to do it within 5, I mean the more that I need to record the better really, because I do enjoy playing this game. But I think I'll be done within 5. In terms of what we'll manage to do in this video, I don't really know. I'll try to at least complete the next dungeon, which is the Wind Temple. And then after that, we'll see if we can do as much Triforce collecting as we can. Just before I get started, as per usual, I'll be setting up a drink, and I'll also be getting my stream playback all organised on my laptop, so you'll have to bear with me when it comes to that. So, once again, I do have both chats visible here. This is the first time that I've been able to do that for Wind Waker, so I guess saying once again doesn't really help the people who only are watching Wind Waker from me at the moment. But during the last week, I have been using my brain and actually having both chats visible at the same time on my laptop, thanks to window management. So, yeah, honestly, it's not that difficult to do. It's just I'm not very... Well, I wasn't being very smart and wasn't doing that. I was instead manually sort of switching between the different tabs, so that was definitely not an efficient way of doing that. So, anyway, I'm going to pause the playback on my desktop because it doesn't need to be playing back. I won't be monitoring it on my desktop. And then I'm going to have the YouTube chat visible as well as the Twitch chat visible at the same time, which I think is going to work very well for me. So, I think that's it. Well, in terms of getting my playback organised, I do still need to get the drink organised. Now, in terms of what I'm doing with the drink today, I do have 2 bottles of beer that are 2 different beers. What I had last time was a bottle of St. Bernardus. I'm going to have something a little bit less intense today. Well, actually, I'm having a more intense beer than St. Bernardus, but it's only 1 bottle, so, and not a big one like that. So, yeah. Let me just get my OBS on my PC. Well, as in up on my PC. Just so that I can monitor that. And yeah, so today we've got Trappist Rochefort 10, which is my favourite Trappist beer. I've actually got 2 Trappist beers. The other one is Orval, which I suppose I did compare La Chouffe to Orval before. Not the most comparable beers, but they're similar, I suppose. I would more compare Orval to, say, Delirium Tremens, so yeah. Either way, I'm not very impressed with the expensiveness of Trappist Rochefort in my local place, because it used to be $10 a bottle, now it's like $13 a bottle. Bastards. Anyway, it makes sense, it is worth that much, probably, but I would say they're being hit with import charges or something like that, so that's probably the reason why it's more expensive now. But to put it into perspective, it would be probably $18 to $20 a bottle if you were to have it in the pub, or in the Belgian beer bar, cafe thing, whatever you want to call it. So, once again, yeah, $13 if you get it from a bottle shop, and then if you want to have the privilege of drinking it out of a glass like this in a bar, $20 or more. Maybe even as much as 23. So, yeah. Long story short, your wallet will be crying. So, I haven't filled it all the way, but that looks alright. You can sort of see where it says Trappist Rochefort. Oh, there you go, you can see it more clearly now. It's my favourite Trappist beer. Or Trappisten beer. Actually, isn't that it? I don't even think that's the French way of saying it. It's probably like... Anyway, it doesn't matter. I just know that Westmalle does advertise itself as Trappisten beer. So, there you go. Regardless, that is today's beer. I'm going to let that settle. And in the meantime, we're going to see what we're doing here. So hopefully my YouTube notifications are working well. The problem with YouTube is that it's a little bit on and off, and it's a little bit inconsistent when it comes to actually notifying people of video uploads and live streams. So I'm hoping that that works well today. I'd like to think that my consistency when it comes to recording this is actually going to work in my favour. And hello Caitlin, welcome back to the Wind Waker livestream. You've come fairly early this time. I think last time you came about 30 minutes in or something like that. I've pretty much just started. I've only been live streaming for a little bit under 6 minutes. In terms of how long I'm going to be streaming today, probably 4 hours once again. It'll be a nice long run. And that is how I prefer to do things. It's nice and I can just sort of sit down, play the game and have some fun for a long time. That's how I like it. My TV's a little bit loud. I'm slightly worried about getting audio bleed, so I might just turn that down a little bit. There we go. I turned it down 2 levels. It was on 7, now it's on 5. That's my TV volume, that is. That won't affect what you're hearing. So once again, I think we are going to aim towards getting the Wind Temple finished in this video. Of course, first and foremost, we do need to actually visit... What is it? Ice? No, we've already been to Ice Island, is that right? So we've already got the boots. We don't need... Did we get the power bracelets? We must have gotten the power bracelets to access the dungeon that we just completed. It's lagging on your end? It's definitely your internet, unfortunately. I have a exact feed of how fast I'm streaming, and my stream connection is perfect. The Twitch stream health is beautiful, and yeah, so unfortunately that would be on your end. If you can drop the quality of the live stream, maybe that will help you, but yeah, unfortunately that would be your internet. I am glad that I'm able to directly monitor the speed at which I'm streaming, so that allows me to not have to worry about things like that quite so much. So what we'll have to do is make use of the Ballad of Gales to go to the Windfall Island location, and then we'll be able to sail north up to the next place, which is, I'm guessing, well, Gale Island probably, although that's the name of the place in Phantom Hourglass, so I doubt it's called Gale Island in this game. I've got no idea, I'm sure it'll have a different name, but I won't be able to find out what the name is, because, yeah. Well, give your internet a good smack, because, you know. We don't want internet being terrible, do we? We rely on the internet. I think it's turned into... I think the internet is now considered a human right to actually have access to the internet now. That's kind of funny, but anyway. It doesn't say how fast the internet needs to be. But if it's a human right, by God, you should have good internet. Although I live in Australia, which has terrible internet. If I actually told you what I had to do to be able to stream to you guys smoothly, you would probably laugh and then also feel sorry for me. But anyway, it's Australia, but what do you do? But yeah. I did, of course, have to do this particular live stream. Like the first live stream that I did for this series, I had to do twice because I did have a problem with my internet. But that was completely unrelated to the fact that I was in Australia. It was instead related to the fact that things were not going according to plan, but, yeah. Going to have to sail manually to this island. Oh no, he has to sail manually, yes. I mean, would you prefer me to sail manually from the bottom of the sea? I'd be perfectly happy to do that, FYI, I used to do that. There was a time when I used to play this game a lot and I would flatly refuse to use the Ballad of Gales. Oh, I was a strange person back then. But I loved sailing, it was really fun. Anyway, cheers. It's been a while since I've had a Klappistråsfall. I think the last time was my first recording of Skyward Sword, which would have been late January of this year. Oh well, happy belated birthday, Caitlin. Enjoy your cake. So as you can see, this place is blowing quite a gale, but it's coming from a particular stone on the island. Now to actually be able to traverse this, we do need the iron boots, which we did pick up in the previous live stream. And we got them in Ice Isle, or on Ice Isle, however you want to say that. But, yeah. Going to roll. I don't know if it's faster to roll or just walk. Let's see. I think it's slightly faster to roll, so we'll just do that. If you get out of the wind, you can see that... Oh, let's put them back on. Still being affected by the wind. I will mention as well as that, you do need the... Actually, I'm going to show you something funny. Hold on. Put the... Oh, I'm being retarded. I accidentally replaced the iron boots with the skull hammer, so that is not quite what I wanted to do. But I did want to demonstrate something funny to you guys anyway. I love this. See how Link is like... You know, he's on a mission. He's got a bit of a task. Loud birds outside. But anyway, we need to use the skull hammer to break this thing, so we're going to use it. But I love this look of Link's. Don't fuck with Link. Anyway. No, just put it away, thank you. And take off the boots. The iron boots, really, you don't use much in this game. I have barely made use of them, to be honest, so... At least in... as far as my memory is concerned. And my memory can be sometimes good, sometimes bad. Alrighty. And this is, of course, the song that we require for access into this dungeon. And we also need this to get the descendant of the sage on board with us as well to actually enter the dungeon. So it's called the Wind God's Aria. And a Kokiri... We'll call him a Kokiri descendant. I don't think he's actually a Kokiri. His clothes are a little bit different to Link's. But you can see that the general design is the same. I am the new hero, Fardo of the Kokiri tribe. I say a descendant of the Kokiri because if we take Ocarina of Time as the strict reality of the Kokiri forest tribe or whatever, maybe they changed over time, and maybe this Fardo guy was before Ocarina of Time, even. It's possible. Anyway. Things like the colour of the clothes probably doesn't matter, but... or probably don't matter, to be grammatically correct. Welcome back, Caitlin. It's good that I do have the ability to check both chats now, so as soon as someone talks on Twitch, I can grab them. Because if I don't talk to them as soon as they talk, they fuck off. They've got no time to wait for me to respond. So, yeah. Should be good this time. So we've been put basically nose to nose with the frickin' stone tablets, so it's not how close I was standing before. Anyway, we're going to return to the King of Red Lions and not sail manually to the Forest Haven, but instead Ballad of Gales directly to there. Basically all of the important islands are places that we could warp to. You can see that the Forest Haven is one of them. I think that's... I don't even know where that is. Maybe that takes you directly to the big octo with the fairy inside that gives you the extended magic bar. That is possible. But anyway. Ballad of Gales away! Ah. But yeah, Mondays are the best day for me to record this. And I do like consistency. We'll see if Paul can come on. He gets annoyed whenever he misses a stream. He missed the previous Demon Souls live stream because he didn't get a notification for it. He wasn't impressed. You can see that there are musical notes coming out of the waterfall here. That's because a certain someone is there. But we can't access the waterfall until we go up here. So we'll go and do that. Oh god, come on. No. I'm being stupid and not using my camera correctly here. I'm just going to ignore you because I'm not interested in you. I will let you live, creature. Which is your favourite song? You mean the one that Makara is playing? Let's hopefully avoid this Octorok. If it is an Octorok. Maybe it's instead just an Octo. Maybe it's just an Octo. No, it's not an Octorok, I don't think. Or maybe it is. Sometimes it's hard to know what's what. Because some enemies do change with each game, so... Sometimes changing considerably. As you can see, we've gone into the waterfall, but there's no water there, it's just a black hole. I guess, because it's a Gamecube game, they can't really show that. Might be a bit too crazy. Well, I don't remember the names either. No, I haven't seen you in quite some time, Makar. Let's conduct you. Is that a conductor's baton? It is indeed. So I'm going to play this song. I've long since memorized this song. All of the songs I've memorized. Once you play them enough, it's muscle memory, you know. So Makar is beginning to channel his, I guess, ancestry. Oh, wow. All right. One thing that I don't like about that is that you could see that Link's animation was being reset, like he would jump back to the first frame of his animation. I'm like doing this and bashing the mic as well. But yeah, they could have done his animation a little bit better there. Instead they just cut to the first frame. That was really obvious, but anyway. Yes, we do need to return the power to repel evil to our Master Sword. And we will now take Makar with us to the Wind Temple. I don't believe that there's anything that I really want to do before then. That's probably it. I think we're ready to go. So we will, Ballad of Gales, back to Windfall Island and then go back to that island that I don't know the name of. You never noticed that? Well, when I was younger I didn't notice it, but in one of my somewhat more recent playthroughs, it might have been the one I did in 2012 or 2013, I noticed it, and I've never been able to unsee it. So, yeah. Annoying, to say the least. But you know, they did a pretty good job with this game, so nitpicking like that isn't really necessary. The time when you nitpick is when the overall product is lacking and then you just find more and more things, you know. Kind of to build a case against it. So if you've decided that you don't like the game for some underlying or, you know, really obvious reason even, that's when you start to nitpick so that you can really get the game looking as terrible as possible. But why would you do it for a game like this? It's pretty good. I know people love Breath of the Wild, and I can accept that, but, you know, I feel like the days of Zelda games like these coming out are just over. I mean, how can you compare this game to Breath of the Wild and say that Breath of the Wild as a Zelda game, not as a game on its own, but as a Zelda game, matches up to this? It just doesn't, I don't think. It's not the Zelda charm that I want. So, I think the days of Zelda games like these might be over. Which is a shame. How do I think the King of Red Lions ended up as a boat? I've got no idea. I'm sure that there would be lore that is more or less canon that would actually explain that, but I don't look into it too hard. Like for instance, there's some interesting lore about the Rito, but King of Red Lions. I mean, obviously, maybe he imparted his soul into a boat, but it is true that the boat itself kind of looks like an old man as well. Is that just a coincidence? I don't know. You don't really like Breath of the Wild that much? Well, good on you. You're one of the few. There's no one here to... Come on, Makar, hurry up. So because Makar wasn't there... Didn't work. Annoying. Look, what I don't like about Breath of the Wild is that dungeons have been replaced with shrines. I don't like that. These tiny, quick dungeons with, like, little puzzles. I kind of like the Spirit Orb gathering thing, but they could do that some other way. Kind of like how in the dungeons in Majora's Mask you had to collect those fairies, and then when you collected all of them, you get the Great Fairy's Sword and all of that. Which was kind of hard to get, you know, you'd have to put a lot of effort into getting all those fairies in the dungeons. So, you know, if they did something, you know, I feel like they just weren't very creative. I feel like they took the open world sandbox concept and then just shoehorned Zelda into that. And then it's like, oh, make money, you know. I don't think they really innovated that much. They innovated in terms of their own series, but in terms of a game on its own, I don't think they innovated that much. But the thing is that those two formulas together is enough to make the modern day gamers quite wet. So, anyway. It's kind of annoying, but what can you do? If it sells, it will remain that way, which is something that bothers me a little bit, but that's... Oh my god. Can't even play the command melody. Probably because I... For God's sake, Makar. So obviously I need to manually bring him in with me. So he's probably going to talk to me about it. Or not. Come, Makar. We shall conquer this dungeon together. I remember when I was younger, we're talking like 2006 here, this dungeon used to confuse the hell out of me and I needed walkthroughs to get through it. But since around maybe 2010, 2011, didn't have a problem with this dungeon anymore. It just confused me a little bit how you had to go up and down, and sometimes some of the locations looked a little bit the same, and yeah. Oh, here we go. We've got a new headcanon for the King of Red Lions. Maybe he drowned, ended up as a ghost, and then getting attacked by a Wizrobe. Ended up as a ghost and just possessed a boat and somehow made it look like him. And what we see at the end is really just his spirit being sealed away and not really him dying. Yeah, I suppose so. He does more or less manifest in Hyrule towards the end of the game. So he's not truly dead. His spirit only dies when he sacrifices himself, along with Hyrule. So, I'm almost out of arrows. Actually, let's do that, and then Deku Leaf here, because we'll need the Deku Leaf later on. Where is the Wizrobe? I can hear you. I want to attack you. I would have been able to do a pretty cool jump attack there had I not been hit by his fire. There you are. There we go. I have exactly one arrow left. I should be able to get some arrows here. Please. Yes, I got a few. 30. Beauty. So I really should collect extra arrows, but maybe not. So what we need to do is get Makar to... Hold on. Go and plant a seed in the other hole. Yeah. And it's not even about them being hard dungeons, just dungeons with substance is all I ask. It's all I want. But anyway. It really, really does bother me when people say that Breath of the Wild is the best Zelda game. It's not. The main reason why it's not is because it's not a Zelda game to start with. It's only a Zelda game by technicality. I suppose if they do another game after Breath of the Wild and it's pretty much the same, then we can't call it a spin-off anymore. At that point it is a bona fide direction change. But before that point, what am I... Oh, that was just for that. Wait, where is the... There must be a switch. It's over there. Okay, we need to control Makar again. So, he needs to go and press down a switch over on this other side. For a second I thought planting the damn seeds was going to get rid of the wind, but actually that wasn't the case. I feel like I've spent more time in this room than I really needed to. But yeah, for now, as far as I'm concerned, Breath of the Wild is a spin-off, and people calling it the best Zelda game should seriously wake up to themselves or something? Yeah, maybe. Anyway, in terms of the actual best Zelda game, it depends on... I would say you would have to have a different category for 2D and 3D, because I think both 2D and 3D have their own benefits. So, obviously the best 2D Zelda would be A Link to the Past, and then the best 3D Zelda, probably Majora's Mask, or... for me, the top three are Majora's Mask, this game, and Twilight Princess, and all three of them are probably interchangeable. That's how I feel about it personally. I think all three of them are amazing in different ways, despite having the same formula. I think they're just really great. So it's difficult to say which one's better than the other. It's very easy to compare Majora's Mask with Ocarina of Time for obvious reasons, because they are effectively the same game, but with a slightly different use of the same assets. Well, not slightly different, a very different use of the same assets. But, yeah, anyway. You've been playing Four Swords, the original one, or Four Swords Adventures? Because, of course, the original Four Swords was an add-on to that of the Gamecube version, not Gamecube, sorry, the Game Boy version of A Link to the Past. And then Four Swords Adventures is the Gamecube version. I would say that Four Swords Adventures is by far the better one. I need to get Makar to go and... what does pressing that switch down do? I don't actually know. What is that? Oh, I see. Well, that's not really helpful, is it? So let's just do that. Then bring Makar over here. What am I doing? Stop that. I'm used to having the Wind Waker on Z, that's why. Come hither, Makar. No, that's fine. Have you tried pressing the live button? Just to make sure that if the live button is red, then whatever delay you're having there is something that's unavoidable. But if the live button is not red, then just keep pressing that to make sure that you're as live as possible. That's alright. Alright. Got the tree. And tree number 2. Might need to get a drink of water because I'm actually feeling a little bit parched at the moment. For Gamecube. So, Four Swords Adventures I did do a Let's Play of. Well, I completed the Let's Play for it relatively recently. I started it in, like, April of 2017, something like that. And finished it, I think, it was either November or December of last year. And I had a decent amount of fun with that game. It's not the best Zelda game, but it's great to just sit down and play and have a bit of fun with. And it's definitely a Zelda game that not that many people have played. For people in the PAL regions, it's not the easiest game to get a hold of. It's actually very expensive. About the same price, if not more expensive, than Twilight Princess for Gamecube these days. But I was lucky in that I got it fairly cheaply, despite getting an even rarer version of the PAL version, in that it was specifically the Australian PAL, or the OzPAL version, as it's referred to. I may as well show that on camera now. I don't think I've ever actually shown that on camera, so let's do that. This is the... Sorry for bumping the thing here. There we go. This is the OzPAL version. You can see in the corner here, no, other corner, says G8+, and it has the Australia coat of arms on it. That is how you can tell that it's the OzPAL version. But you can see that in the corner it also says PAL. Well, the other corner, the bottom corner. And there's the back. Inside. It's worth mentioning that having the this thing here, the game manual, in terms of expense, when you're buying online, makes a huge difference. Because plenty of the games are purchasable without the game manual, and they're still freaking expensive. If you've got the game manual as well, it's considered even more expensive. So the game manual and all of that business. You could probably get the NTSC manual and just stick it in your PAL game case if you were so inclined. But yeah, it's got like the full manual here. It's kind of nice, you can see Link there. If that focuses, which it probably won't. As well as that, I've got some sort of Nintendo VIP 24/7 something or other. I never became a Nintendo VIP, so I guess I suck. The hilarious thing is that there is a code on the back that has not been scratched off. It's the same sort of material that you would get, like in a scratchy sort of thing, like a dollar scratchy. Except, yeah. So I actually have a Nintendo VIP code that is from presumably like 2005 and has not been used before. As well as that, I've got a Gamecube information booklet, which is a little bit, it's not exactly the most labelled manual I've ever seen. It's a bit boring, it's full of this shit. And then, as well as that, I've got a, looks like a bit of a poster. It's this here. It's a Link poster. It's got an advertisement for the Wind Waker disc that I actually own, or the Wind Waker version of the game that I own. It's the 10 out of 10 Nintendo Magazine sort of goldish looking disc, and I do own that one. And it has, it's player's choice, so it's technically not the same. I don't know if they actually shipped games that had player's choice on the top like that. That's technically not the one that I own then. And it has a lot of games on the bottom. It has Metroid, Medal of Honor. Remember Medal of Honor? Fucking hell. Back when they used to actually compete with Call of Duty. You know, between the first Call of Duty and Call of Duty 4, Medal of Honor actually used to compete. And then people realized that that wasn't going to be a thing for much longer. There's Smash Brothers, there's Super Mario Sunshine, Star Fox Adventures, Spyro something or other, Splinter Cell. Basically all of the classic games just being advertised as player's choice, presumably meaning that they are the most popular games. On the back you have advertisements for other games as well. We've got Donkey Konga, never even heard of that Donkey Kong game. Pokemon Coliseum, I do remember that. Animal Crossing. What's Animal Crossing? No. Pikmin 2, that's a bit of a throwback as well, Pikmin 2. WarioWare Incorporated. Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. I was not much of a Metroid player, but that does not look like the sort of Metroid game that I want to play. It's first person. I don't know if you can see that. Hold on. It's like a first-person Metroid game. That's weird. Tales of Symphonia. Shit, you know, I'd play that. I haven't played the Tales of games, but hey, I should get Symphonia on the Gamecube and play that shit. Seriously, like, that would be a great introduction to the Tales of series if I could actually get that. Anyway, once again, the instruction booklet there. And it's funny because I think because of the chroma key, Link is appearing a bit grey there. He's actually perfectly green, so like it's a strong green there. But anyway, that's my Four Swords Adventures disc, and well, game. The disc itself is right here. Well, it's green, but because of chroma key, it's greyish looking, but it's actually like a sort of dark green. Anyway, that is my Four Swords Adventures adventure. Adventure inside my Four Swords Adventures game case. I do a walkthrough of all the other freaking games that I own, but we'll be here for 4 hours and I won't even have finished this dungeon, so yeah. My Twilight Princess game was bought when it was new, so it's in pretty much new condition because I look after my stuff. So it's in the same condition as that pretty much, and it's worth about the same amount. So it's just funny when you go from getting the game when it's new and then you just own it very casually and it just becomes this massive collector's item. That has not really been the case for anything with me except for the original Gamecube disc for Twilight Princess, so anyway. I don't even know why that would be the case. Wait, did I just not plant the tree? There's more trees to plant. Let's go do that. Stop putting on the damn boots, you. There we go. Alrighty, right. Come, Makar, you have more plants or trees to plant. I was going to say more plants to plant, but calling them plants might be a bit well, inaccurate. But yeah, Caitlin, I'd say because you got the NTSC version, it was relatively cheap. Sucks that it didn't come with a manual, or it didn't come with a case, you said. That's a bit of a deal breaker for me. It needs to come in a case. That's just not even acceptable. Oh no. Why does just immediately taking Makar? It's a bit rude. So those trees are going to be made use of later. They're not just used for opening this door. They are for now, but later on, once again, they will have a use. Okay, so I think Makar is in jail over here, that's right. Link, I'm over here. Okay, relax, I've seen you. Need to roll away from this thing, because otherwise it's gonna do bad things. It's gonna make use of the Deku Leaf to kill these guys, because I don't want to have to constantly equip and unequip various things. It's going to get annoying. Here we go. If the Deku Leaf works, we'll use that. So, by process of elimination, we'll have to go straight ahead first. These guys need to be killed using bombs, but I'm not going to waste the time right now, because that would require me to equip bombs, and I would rather not have to do that, so... Come on. And you as well. If not, or I should have said or not if not. I could possibly get the words that I want to get out. But anyway. Rupees. I need to get that drink of water in a minute because I'm kind of thirsty. Get that rupee. We need to use the... whatever you call them, the iron boots to break that. You were just done at that point. Yeah, that's terrible. I would not put up with no game case. Like, where the hell do you even store that? It's crap. You need to have your game cases. You stupid thing. Ugh. Absolutely annoying. I think it just puts me at the start of the level, does it? Yeah, it does. Fucking bastard. Anyway, this will open up to a further area down below. I think we're kind of close to the top of this area at the moment, and can traverse that normally on foot. Later on, we'll have to use air currents, making use of the Deku Leaf to actually get up to this point normally. But that's for later. For now, just going to kill these guys. They're a little bit annoying, they sort of bump into you. They only do that, they don't do much else. Alright, so this hand is going to do a thing called dying. A little thing called dying. Okay, get out of there. Get out of there! I literally tried to roll away. Holy shit. This is the first time I think I've ever had problems with these things. It's absolutely ridiculous. Anyway. Let's try again. And don't roll into the fucking pylon while you're at it. God's sake. Alright. Take 3. I absolutely love wasting my time. No, stop it. I'm gonna get hit by this stupid thing now because of you. Or because of my own stupidity, I should say. For the love of all that is not insufferably annoying. Okay, time to die, hand, or not. The safe way to do this is actually to make use of the bow. No, get out of there. Holy balls. If I were to actually have this thing kill me, I would freak out. I think you can actually do the counterattack with those guys, but far out. And obviously I was performing poorly there. I mean, good performance would not cause me to fail that number of times, but come on. You're gonna die as well, my friend. The reason why I was failing there was because I kept on hitting that stupid thing that was in my way. That was half my problem. Other than that, you just sort of keep spamming the B button and you win, but once again, that wasn't working for me. Oh, for the love of God. So basically, I got pushed out of where I wanted to be. Let's try that again. There we go. This time it didn't bloody hit me. I think that's gonna work. There we go. Go backwards, please. Don't lose too much height. Oh, we need Makar for that. Well, fortunately we can continue over this way. That's one good thing. Alright. So, I can see that there's a switch over there, so we'll go and make use of that. The extended magic bar does help here, but it is not absolutely required, I will mention. Just helps. Means you can do things a little easier. But what we're going to do is we're going to, before we continue, get some magic pots just to fully fill up our magic bar. The arrows is not really what I want. Alright, big magic pot and small one, that's all we really needed. So you can see that the actual colour is changing in the area because that guy's launching his fire at us. I think we'll take this over this way. Actually, I think there's a key over here now that I think about it. Let's go grab that. I just had a flash in my mind that this was a key. So let's go grab that. Or a dungeon map. Keys don't have a cinematic like this, so. Anyway. The map definitely does help in this place because it can get a little confusing at times, as I did mention before, so. If I don't get a magic pot here, there will be hell to pay. Like, seriously. There we go. Another pot, please. There we go. Just what I needed. Google Doodle they had on Friday. Didn't even know about that. I'm assuming it's like one of those things where they turn the Google logo on the Google search screen into something that you can interact with. I didn't do anything with that. Please get there. Holy shit. Anyway, so I failed, which is a thing. So how the hell do I do this then? I'm sure there's a way to do this without the extended magic bar. There has to be. I don't want to have to leave this frickin' place and get the extended magic bar. That would be really, really annoying. So, it was only my own laziness that resulted in me not having the extended magic bar, but seriously. If it is a requirement, and I can't remember if it is or not. It's been a long time since I last came in through here without that magic bar extension. But, I don't even know how I get back up. I can't exactly, you know, casually take that up. I have to go all the way to the star. This is all kinds of bad, to be honest with you. But yeah, anyway, I never did do anything with the Google Doodle. Although you can, I believe there's a page that you can go to check previous, I guess, Google things that they've had. I might have to re-enter the room so I can get those magic pots to respawn. Let's do that. But yeah, you can always go and check back through Google's history to see their previous titles, and then you can go and interact with them as well if you so choose. So yeah. At least I remember a long time ago you could do that. Hopefully you can still do that. I just can't imagine them not having that anymore, so I guess they still support that. You're annoying, you know that? I guess I tried to... That's the problem, yeah. So what I did was... I was too far away over there, and so I ran out of magic. Let's get... Fucking bastard! Alright, let's kill him. Let's just kill him and be done with it. I have arrows now. Can you stop? Holy shit. You're gonna see me get annoyed if that shit continues, I'll tell you what. God damn it. Alright. So... I don't know where he is, but we'll fucking find him, don't worry. Going to equip the bow to here. That's one thing that I don't like about this dungeon. You do need a lot of... let's get a fucking fire arrow. Get molested, mate. Alrighty, so he's got hearts there, but I don't really need them. Big pot. Big pot. Small pot. Big pot, small pot. Alrighty. It's a song, apparently. Anyway. Let's go and take the wind over this way. We should have enough to get there this time because we're not departing from such a distant location this time. Please get there. Please do it. Go, Link. Be the green boy you were born to be. Alright. Pot. Not pots, but just pot. Yeah. That's not how pot works, by the way. Anyway, they call it pot because you have a pot that you smoke it out of. Anyway, not that I do that. I have... You see, the thing is, I have a low enough amount of motivation already without smoking pot, so I definitely wouldn't be doing that. And then there's also the fact that I would be smoking pot, which I don't want to do. So anyway. Then there's also the nasty memory-related side effects of doing that. Look at that. Did you see that the rupee was just floating in midair right there? That was pretty funny. But yeah. My memory is really great in some respects and then kind of not so great in other respects. It has to do with the level of importance that I subconsciously attach to things, but I'll tell you what, if I started to forget things that I wanted to remember, whew, I'd be living a sad life. So no, I will not do that, thank you. Got a bit of an itchy eye. Huh. Okay, well, since I have absolutely no idea what the doodle is, based on what you've said, I'm guessing it's some sort of, well, obviously, music-related thing, but I don't know if it's a keyboard sort of thing or what. Like you can record a song, I don't know. No idea. Let's go through this door, see what's going on. Have we already been through here? Is this the room we were in before? It is, isn't it? Alright, well let's forget that. We need to go and get the hookshot, which is the item for this place. Can we get to the other side? No, we're going to lose too much height. Shit, how do we do this? Alright, let's drop onto there. That's not going to do anything for us. Well, what am I going to do now? Can you not do that? Stupid thing. Alright, so how do we open this? I think there is a... Oh, we have to... Oh, shit. What do we do now? We can go through this door, maybe. Maybe we get the hookshot down here. It's possible. I love this sound. Alright, let's drop down here. Hopefully not onto a spike, and it was not onto a spike, which is a good thing. These things will come alive later. So what we need to do here... Let me just look above. Okay. Easy. Just need to push this thing over onto that discoloured square. And then we need to get the other block so that we can actually climb onto it. Then we will be good to continue. I'm hoping that I'm making progress here, instead of just doing something that I don't need to do right now. And that is not going to specifically benefit me right now, but I think it will benefit me right now. My hope is that it takes me to the mini-boss, but anyway. The lag is getting worse. Well, that's definitely annoying. Wish I could do something about it. But I cannot, sadly. Key. Beautiful. Well, that's a good thing. And then once we've collected this key, you will see that these spikes will promptly fuck off. So now we can access the other door, which is good. We're actually making progress, guys. That is a good thing. I got worried when I suddenly couldn't go to those other doors before, but they must have not been necessary, so... What I actually wanted to do was drop down all the way to the bottom. That's what I mean by this place being a little confusing. It's not quite as linear as some of the other dungeons. This is the mini-boss, so there you go. I'm probably going to launch some fire arrows at you to speed this up. He's laughing at us, but he's not going to be laughing when we kill him. So killing him is going to be the priority. I don't know if he will disappear. Yes, I guess he disappears until we kill these things, so hold on. Oh. I'm going to get fire arrows on the go. I think I just went and did that. Oh, I'm out of magic, so that's not going to work actually. Let's just get regular arrows. I do have enough magic to shoot one fire arrow, so let's try and do that. Come on, just pull it out, and then return. Where is that guy? There he is. Get on target. There we go. So he's burning. Alright, come on, mate. Hurry! Getting attacked here, don't mess around with me, mate. There we go. I think fighting these minions is not at all important. The actual important thing to do is kill the boss in question, or the mini-boss I should say. So that's probably what I'm going to do. How are you still not freaking dead? Get out of here. Hopefully another one isn't summoned. There you are. I can burn a little bit, that's fine. What do I have? I have one fairy and half of an elixir left, which is kind of fine. Let's go grab these hearts here. Heart. Okay, a moblin was summoned. Where is the other guy? Maybe I have enough magic to fire another arrow. It's fire related. Fire related, I say. What the hell does that even mean? Fire related. Where the bloody hell is it? There he is, he's up there. But the thing is, I get instantly fucking... Ugh. Flinched. Where is he? I need to go from a distance is what I need to do. There he is. Fucking asshole. There we go, I think I hit him. Did I hit him? Oh, can you fuck off? You pig. Literally, he is a pig, don't worry. Okay, cool, it automatically goes to that arrow when I... See, I can't actually... Normally this isn't so hard, FYI. Having a hard time today. Missed. Target the fucking dickhead. Where are you? Let's maybe drink the elixir. Maybe? No. Okay. AI-powered dude. Johann Sebastian Bach. Die. There we go. Oh shit, it's not over. I was about to take a drink casually, but then I realised, hold on, still have some people to kill. Oh, there you go. So this guy was like holding his ass. Oh, you prick! Now I have to use my fairy. That's terrible. I wanted to save that fairy. I'll be able to get one before the boss, I guess. What are you even getting summoned by? That thing's dead. Maybe you summoned them. You suck, Mr. Wizrobe. He's summoning again. Prick. When he's sort of swinging his wand around in a circle like that, I think it means he's trying to summon. So... Anyway. That is the mini-boss of this dungeon. Slightly annoying. Slightly obnoxious. But anyway. We now have the mini-boss dungeon item. Which is, as I spoiled before, the hookshot. Cool. So now at this point we have even more items we need to equip, basically, over and over again. So, awesome. That's the one thing that bothers me about this dungeon. Alright, let's go over here. So you can see that I need to equip the skull hammer as well, which is just fucking phenomenal, just what I like. Alright, so now I'll go unequip the skull hammer and put the Deku Leaf there instead, and then we can go and continue further. Dude, hurry, I have played Breath of the Wild. It's not really... I was just talking about it before, and I have talked about it a lot, but since you've asked Holder, just briefly touch on it again. It's not a good Zelda game, however, it's a good game in its own right, probably. What I feel is that they've just taken the general idea of an open world sandbox, shoehorned Zelda into it, called it a game, and everyone's running around saying it's the best thing in the world. In reality, I think that you could probably argue whether or not that's a good thing on your own terms. However, calling it a good Zelda game is not accurate because as far as I'm concerned, it's more of a spin-off than anything else. So, I'm not a huge fan of Breath of the Wild in that way. And I'm also not a huge fan of the fact that the sheer sales of that game and the sheer popularity of that game will do nothing more than encourage Nintendo to diverge permanently from the original Zelda formula. So I find that to be a big problem. Because the original Zelda formula, while it doesn't always have to be stuck to, I mean, I'm fine with spin-offs, you have to understand. But if the actual formula turns into what Breath of the Wild is, I'm going to start having a big problem. Because what I'm playing right now is what I fell in love with when it comes to Zelda. Not some fucking open world sandbox. That's not a Zelda game to me. That's something else. You could just as easily refer to Breath of the Wild as something that's not a Zelda game. The only thing that actually makes it a Zelda game is the fact that you've got Link and Zelda in it. That's it. And a little bit of tenuous Zelda lore, like having Gerudos there and having Gorons there. I mean, other than that, it could be any other game from any other game series, so yeah. Having said that, calling it a Zelda game is damn near close to insulting, but if you do like the game on its own, that's fine, power to you. And I don't mind it either, it's kind of fun to play. But yeah, that's my input. Alright, so we are just at this point hookshotting up to where Makar is, I think, because I think we do need him to be able to continue. I actually don't know how to rescue Makar without hurting ourselves. You'll see what I mean in a moment. Hold on. There we go. So, I think, yes, we can access that over there. We're just going to blow you out of the way. He'll fall down and then he'll just stop bothering us, is the point. That's the good thing about that. I have a feeling that Dude Hurry left before I could fucking respond to him. I mean, seriously. How fast do you want me to fucking respond to you? I just realised that I'm getting pissed off. The reason why is because, like, you know, the whole reason why I have both fucking chats on the screen at the same time is so that I can respond to people quickly. You know, God forbid it takes me a minute to do that. Obviously, he needs it to be fucking immediate. Anyway. So, okay, I can't access that. Oh god, that's scary. I can't actually see the walkway. Thought I was walking on nothing for a minute there. It's freaking hot in this room. Ugh, it's like kind of rainy outside, but the humidity is great enough for it to actually be causing me to sweat here. It's not pleasant at all. Anyway. So. Okay, what we need to do. Yeah, I know how to do it, actually. I don't need your assistance. This stone blocks the entrance, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I know. I know all about it. So, I think if I stand far enough away, it won't hit me, but now you can see. Holy fuck. I just spent the best part of 3 minutes getting up there, now I have to do it again, because of this stupid fucking thing. Holy god, that's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Stupid thing. I knew it was going to hit me, but I didn't think it would launch me off. That's never happened before. I've never had to be subjected to that kind of bullshit. That's just insanity. Anyway. Where's the next thing? Nowhere. I have to fly over here. I love doing this. More than once. The point is that once we have Makar, we will be able to get that wind current, and we won't have to do this manually again. But the thing is, I've gone and had to do it anyway, because I got launched the fuck off. which was fucking annoying. I'm also really pissed off that that guy left before I could actually respond to him, and I actually wasted the time responding to the prick. And he was already gone before I could respond to him, because I didn't respond to him within the first minute of him asking the fucking question. Absolute. Anyway. Just bothers me, because I thought that I wasn't going to have to deal with that kind of shit anymore. People leaving like spoiled children before I can fucking respond to them. Alright, so... let's go. Fire up here. Is that close enough? It was close enough, but it didn't actually give us the thing. And by thing, the marker to say that we can actually go there. Joy pendant. We probably are not going to bother with the hero's charm here. So, yeah. Where the hell is my car? Did we go too high? I think we went too high. Either that or I'm crazy. Is it further up? Where was my car being held? Was it? Oh, it is here. I just couldn't see him because he's freaking small. Anyway. So I think he can do the same thing as Medley. No, he can't. Because he's tiny, so he's not going to be able to support our weight. I was thinking that maybe he could maybe carry us, but that was not a thing. Okay, so Wind Waker, re-equip that. Play the command melody, and then we'll be good. Fucking Twitch people. They represent everything that is wrong with video content creation in the current decade. Pretty much. In a general sense, however. Individuals are pretty good from time to time. But then some of them are also basically fucking brain dead. So, I guess we can take him with us, but not immediately. We'll have to first and foremost actually go to where we want to go. Now, I don't know exactly where that is right now. I'm not sure if we want to go to the other directions that we can possibly go in before returning to that room where we had those 3 trees planted, because remember when I mentioned before, when we did plant those 3 trees to open that door with the bars on them, those trees were going to be used for something later on, beyond actually opening the bars on that door. So it is now time for us to make use of that with the hookshot, but I don't know if that there are things that we can do before that, so I'll have to work that out. Is there something that I can use to elevate myself? I think so, but I have to go over here. There it is. I think... do we use one? No. I feel like there's something here, but there isn't, so... maybe if we jump into it, it'll be okay? Like this sort of business. Well, let's give it a try, shall we? Yep, it works just fine. So, we're going up to the top. I think if we go up to the very, very top, we'll be able to do stuff. So let's just do that now. That is not enough fucking height. Beauty, mate. Where are my magic pods? FYI, yappy dog outside. You know what I'm going to do? Not, like, I don't like to have the viewer count up on my Twitch stream because it's generally irrelevant, because, you know, people on Twitch need instant gratification, and if the words that I'm speaking from my mouth do not entertain them within 5 seconds, they're gone. So, yeah, instant gratification. So therefore, it bothers me to see the Twitch viewership. But I'm going to look, just so that I don't waste my time again answering someone who's already left because I didn't answer their question within the first fucking minute of them asking, so, yeah. Just need some magic pots to spawn because I don't have any magic right now. Yes, I do realise that it is a little bit of a negative that I don't actually have an extended magic bar, but I can make do, as you can tell. At the very least, this offers an example. Or more like it shows that I can actually do it. And if you guys, for whatever reason, take on this place with a reduced magic bar as well, then you'll be able to see that it works perfectly fine. You just need to sort of go out of your way a little bit more to make sure you have enough magic. Alrighty, right. So, once again, we'll go right up to the very top. I guess we'll go to this chest. Just trying to break my fall so that I don't lose too much health. We'll be able to get plenty of magic pots from these grass, I guess, bunches? Grass bunches? Not really the word that I'm looking for. Grass clusters. I was about to say glass crusters or something. Creepy. Anyway. Hearts are not really what I want. They're really not what I want, actually. Look at that. Can you imagine that I didn't even get one frickin' magic pot from that? Unbelievable. Anyway. Those rupees may as well be collected. I have, you can't really see my rupee counter because I'm in the way. But I have 557 rupees right now. Considering that I'm going to be doing the... what do you call it? The Triforce Chart / shard searching business fairly soon. Oh, please get over there before you... Here we go again. Reduced magic bar is a thing. It's annoying. But yeah, considering we are going to need a lot of money for those Triforce shards later on, we probably want to collect more money than this. 558 is probably going to be enough for like one chart, if even one. Maybe not even that much. So, yeah. There we go. We'll take the Deku Leaf up to the other door, which is this one here, I think, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. This is the highest level of the dungeon, which doesn't really mean anything in particular. It's not like this is the boss or anything. At least I don't think so. Is this the... No, I thought it might have been the boss key, but it's not. The worst thing about a dungeon is when you reach a boss door without a boss key. It actually happens a lot easier than you might think. Or maybe you are aware of it yourself, that that is indeed the case. It's quite annoying. So... oh, there we go. There we go. And just 2 more to be killed. You know, they actually made these guys even easier to attack from behind in the HD version, I'm pretty sure. Maybe they didn't. Maybe they were always this easy. Well, as in they were always super easy, and it just sort of felt like they were easier in the HD version. I'm not sure. Alright, got some rupees. And a bomb. I haven't been using those bombs because, you know, those... basically those Armos Knights that require bombs to kill them, I haven't been bothering with them. Because they're not a requirement. Ooh, a small key, that's actually going to be pretty helpful. Now I don't have to worry about reaching a locked door and going, well, where the hell do I get a key? So that works out really well. Now, I do wonder how I access that. Are we done here for now? Possibly. So that's where I entered from. Basically, the entrance down there is where I was going. That's the first place that I entered from. I don't know what's straight ahead. I'm guessing, yeah, I think we actually approach that from behind later on. So we want to go through here. Oh, we need Makar, so I don't know if the... I'm pretty sure that it will, but let's just see if the command melody reaches this far. It should. If it doesn't, then we'll have to go all the way back down again, which is kind of annoying, but I'll do what I have to, I guess. It does reach that far. So, take the wind, Makar. Take the wind. Take the wind. You useless... I don't even know how to describe you. You're like a dumpling. Anyway. He doesn't have much forward propulsion, let's just say that. Get on the damn wind, you fucking... Come on, there we go, finally. Holy mother of God. Alright, so... Get over to where Link is without actually fall onto that thing. Just drop. Thank you. Then go again. Kill. And now you're good. Fuck me dead. Anyway. So. We'll actually take Makar over. Actually, before we do that, that's right. Because we do have... What? Oh really? It's not like I just fucking took it out, but thank you. Not. So let's go and get the bow and kill this Wizrobe because it's going to piss me off. But yeah, we're not going to take Makar first because there are still those Floor Masters. Alright. Yeah, look at him, he's a dumpling. Look at him. You know, like a Chinese dumpling. Alright, come on. How are you not dead? There we go. So. We are going to take ourselves over here and then kill those Floor Masters so that Makar can traverse this place safely. Unless they're gone now. Okay, apparently they're gone. I wasn't going to take that chance though. There was no bloody way. Now, Wind Waker, re-equipping. I think for dungeons like these, Nintendo decided that Wind Waker HD needed to have the Wind Waker be selectable at all times, as well as the sail. So that makes sense, I guess. Alright, take yourself over here. Makar, drop down. He does look like a dumpling, come on. What else would you even compare this to? I wanted to refer to him in some derogatory term. In some insulting term. And how the hell can you call him anything but a dumpling? I mean, seriously. Anyway. These things, we do need to use the Deku Leaf to kill. So we're going to get you here. These guys, I mean, it's pretty obvious what effect they're going to have on us. Kind of an annoying effect. We need to deal with them before Makar goes up there, because we do need to send Makar up there. What I'm going to do, and this is really annoying actually, because this won't even work. I piss them off with an arrow, if I can even get on target with a fucking thing. And you'll see that he'll lose interest. Love of Christ. Die, thank you. But the thing is, it won't work for the other ones. He was closer, but the other ones, they're not going to die in that way. Well, they're not going to come close enough to die, at the very least. Okay, so, can you not? I can't see anything. My camera just lost its mind there for a minute. Alright, let's just take Makar over there so that we can continue. I kind of like that bar that moves across. Can you stop bumping the mic, Doomlink, please? Okay. So plant your seed. Inside of me. Very funny, Doomlink. Alright, so now we can take the hookshot. Let's re-equip that. I mean, maybe you're saying, take off the iron boots, Doomlink. Well, what if I need them at some point? Now I need to equip the Deku Leaf. It's like constantly. There we go. There we go. And cool. He landed right in front of me. Chocolate chip Hershey's Kiss. Possibly. I can't really think of what that would be. Let me go and search that right now and see if you're correct. Chocolate chip Hershey's Kiss. If my laptop could possibly load Google search, you know, that would be... On a scale of 1 to 10 for being amazing, loading Google search on my laptop would be a 10 for being amazing. Thank you. Hershey's chocolate chip... Well, Hershey's Kisses. Here we go. This is probably what it is. Ah. Hey, that's actually pretty accurate. Dumpling works. I would say that dumpling is at the very least not brand specific. So we'll go with that. We'll go with dumpling. Alrighty. So, alright, let's stop it. Going to equip the Wind Waker once again, and we will try to get Makar to plant 2 trees this time. We'll take him to this one. And then the other one. And I guess the 4th one, is that right? There's 4 in total, yeah. So the 4th one we won't go to because that's probably going to put Makar at risk. Never mind, we're putting him at risk here even. Chocolate chip or Hershey's Kiss. Right. Well, including the or is kind of important. FYI. Has a completely different meaning. Now, we can probably... Alright, let's just leave Makar here in the grass. He should be safe. There we go. So, you should come down on your own, hopefully. Poo emoji. You annoying bastard of a thing. So he's going to keep on attacking me here, even though I can't do anything to him. Because he's gone and affected me with this thing. Come over here, and then drop in front of me. Please die. Ooh, nice. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Actually hit him midair like that. That's excellent. Alright. What am I doing? Oh, it's not there yet. I'm blind and stupid, apparently. Alright, so... Can we reach that from here? Yes, we can. Well, that's good. Stupid hand. Or Floor Master, to use its correct name. It's a bit different to the original Floor Masters, though. The original Floor Masters were just, you know, hands crawling along the ground. The Wall Masters were the ones that you had to worry about. Where is Makar? There you are. You sort of blend in with the ground, my friend. Alrighty, so we're going to drop Makar on one switch. I'm surprised that he's heavy enough to even push that down. But apparently he is. And now we can access a lower level. But as well as that, we can... Oh, well, we got a shortcut, I guess. That's a cool thing. Hookshot what things? Oh, hookshot the Floor Masters. I'll try them. Oh god, we both got annihilated right there. Well, that actually worked out pretty perfectly, I have to say. Where is Makar? Did he end up higher up? That's crazy. So he didn't end up down here, but I did. Either that, or Makar got chopped up into little pieces and now we can't see him. Which is a sad thing. But anyway, aside from being super morbid, where the hell are you, Makar? If I do the Wind's Requiem, will it tell me that Makar is dead? And cannot be controlled anymore? Maybe. Let's see. Where are you, Makar? You're down here. I couldn't see you before. Crazy. So we do have a key. So we can open this door, which is a good thing. We're going to keep you right in front of the door. Now it should be safe to go down. Cool. Butter pats. I don't know what those are. So let's put Makar down. Seems that we've taken him somewhere rather dangerous. Oh god. This is going to be death, I'll tell you that much. Please let me kill this thing without attacking me, someone else. Fortunately that worked out in our favour. Let's break that, get some hearts, some magic, because I'm going to use the... Oh, can you stop? I'm going to use the fire arrow to kill this guy quickly. More quickly, that is. Where are you? The worst thing is when you can hear him, but you can't see him. He's over there on the ground level this time. Insufferable bastard. Where are you now? There you are. Get a fire arrow in the face. And then I miss, and then he hits me with his fire. It's kind of difficult to aim with the Gamecube controller. Just gonna put it out there. Are you kidding me? Where are you now? You're above me. It didn't one-shot him this time. Please don't hit me. Damn it! Are you dead? No, he fucking left. So I need some hearts. Let's go get them. I don't have a fairy to protect me anymore. Annoying things. I probably just suck, to be honest, but... There we go. Now he's dead. I just wanted to fight this guy without interruption, quite frankly. There we go. Get over here. Hopefully I'm doing enough damage with this sword to not have him do that. Obviously that didn't work out. I suppose that description would be accurate then, Caitlin. Or likening the buttons to those would make sense. Can you just stop popping around, please? Using the bow does work rather well with those guys, but I would rather not waste the arrows right now, even though I can apparently get as many as I want. But anyway, we entered in through there. Oh, it says that there's a chest that's going to appear here based on the fact that we've got the compass. So I think we need to hook shot. Let's go equip that. Can't get to that one, so we'll go here. Hit the pot. Not that we needed it, but that's alright. I guess we'll just go as high as we can, and there might be a switch of some description. I don't know. Alright. So I don't know why we get a head for the last one. But apparently that's significant. So, here we go. And now I think we get a chest? No? Where's the damn chest? Is there another button that we can press? Switch? Whatever you want to call it? Apparently not. Okay. So, at this point I'm a little bit worried because I don't have the boss key yet. So... I have a feeling, okay, now, I do have the compass now, so let's double check our map, see where we haven't yet gone. Okay, there is a room that we haven't gone to yet that does indeed have a chest in it. That is definitely the boss key chest. That's right, I remember now. So where's Makar? We need to take him with us to that previous place that we went to. I don't know why the hell I didn't do that, but apparently I'm stupid. Now I know where the boss key is. The reason why I knew to check for the boss key then... Oh my god! It's like trying to jump on the switch and he keeps missing. Useless bastard. Anyway, so... you know, blame the game, not yourself. So, is it on this level? I don't even know anymore. This is going to bother me to no end. Right, let's get the damn Deku Leaf on the go. Come on. So I think, I don't know where it is, but so I'm not on the right floor now. I'm on floor 2. Need to be on floor 1. Just cancel. Maybe this is the place. I can't. I thought I had the compass, but it doesn't. Okay, so it's this door over here. Apparently. According to the map, this is the place I want to go. Stop opening that. Alright, let's go in here. We do need to bring Makar with us, however, so maybe we'd better do that. Let's go and actually use bombs to kill these guys, finally. Here we go. If I could do it with you as well. That might have worked had I been on target, but it didn't, so... Cool. Now both of these guys will just die. They're fairly easy to kill in that way. Bang, and then you might give me something. An item ball, very nice. I got all my bombs back, not that I needed them back. I have 99 of the damn things. It's so overkill that you get as many as 99. This game is a bit overkill in a number of ways, but anyway. Hookshot, I guess. And then Wind Waker over here. We need to call Makar up to this location. Okay. So let's head up through this gap. Hopefully, hold on, what we'll do is we'll drop down here. There we go. That was good timing. And I don't know where Link is. Where the hell is he? I need to find where he is, like now. Need to find a good thing to drop onto. Is that going to get us on there? Shit! Alright, what we'll do is we'll we'll do it more manually than that. We won't use the air cut. So we're going to do it more manually. We're going to go from level to level. Not using the air current, because the air current is fucking hopeless. Okay, great. Okay, just go over there, and drop on it, please. Thank you. Alright. What the fuck even was that? For a second I thought it was a dog, but I think it was a man going, so, okay. Good on you. Anyway. It's like right outside my door, so hopefully he didn't hear that. Anyway. It's probably a fucking idiot next door. Don't like the people next door, quite frankly. Anyway. So, let's go and bow you to death, because I'm not the fire arrows, please. Here we go. One arrow and you're done, mate. One arrow and you're done. So. Unfortunately, we will have to do this manually again. Is the floor master there? Yes, he is. I'm going to take your advice and use the hook shot. Well, that didn't really achieve anything. Just draws me to him. I can manually go there without much inconvenience to me. So yeah, long story short, hook shotting those things doesn't achieve anything. Good to know. The more you learn. Anyway, so I'll take Makar with me over here. I don't think I can climb on this with Makar though. No, I can't. I'll have to control him up there. Although that's closed now. Hold on. Let's bring Makar, drop him here. He should be safe from this fucking floor master, hopefully. I think the floor master will more or less stay over there, so I'm just going to ignore it. Alright. Oh, there is a chest in there. Let's go grab it. I think it's just a joy pendant. Usually it is. Generally speaking, joy pendants are not a problem. You may as well grab them while you can. But if you're like me and you're probably not going to bother with the hero's charm, then don't worry if you miss one or two. Still pissed off about that Twitch guy. Because I didn't want to talk about Breath of the Wild any more than I already had, and then I talked about it for that guy and he'd already left before I could fucking respond to him. It had only been like a minute. Because I pretty much, like, I check constantly all the chats, because I am kind of like, how do I say? I'm obsessed with accidentally missing comments, you know, so I just naturally check constantly. So I can guarantee that it had not been very long since I last checked because of how frequently I do that, and I still missed a fucking comment, you know, I give up with these fucking people. It's that instant gratification. Oh, guys, because you can just, you know, instantly go elsewhere and get that instant entertainment. So, Wind Waker. Play a song. Oh, hookshotting the skulls. Oh, right, okay. It's hard when you've got that delay going, Caitlin. I'll hookshot the skulls in the future. I did see you said I meant the skulls before, but once again, because of that delay, I didn't know what you meant by the skulls. Like, saying that you meant the skulls. So, anyway. It's hard. What do you do? I know what you meant now. Okay, so these guys here are going to be fairly easy to deal with. They may even attack each other for me at some point. Oh god. I don't really know what the red hourglass shape looking. See? You just got attacked, mate. Oh, there we go. Managed to hit more than one there with that attack. Come on, mate. Come on. Oh, that hurts. I have to be very careful with my health here because I do not have a fairy to save me. So, when it seems like I'm at risk, I will have to whip out the Grandma's soup, but that should be alright. I'll get hearts from this instead. Hopefully I don't lose health in the process of trying to get health. Why does it disappear so damn quickly? Terrible, terrible, terrible. Oh, you got attacked. I don't know if that reddish guy has more health. He probably does. I don't have a hero's charm to confirm that. That guy's dead. You should be dead after one more counter, I think. Is that your death? No, it's not. You definitely have more health. Considerably more. There you go. Man, you are beefy. Okay, I'm not going to be getting the counter if he doesn't have a sword. I should have killed him with his own sword. It's just the thing is, their swords attack vertically, and their helmets protect from that. So that's one thing that's worth mentioning. There's the boss chest. The boss key is oftentimes protected by its own little mini-boss sort of confrontation. So in a weird way, you kind of end up fighting two mini-bosses in one dungeon. There's the big key. Depending on the game, it can be called the big key, can be called the boss key. But if you're playing Phantom Hourglass, and maybe Spirit Tracks as well, can't really remember Spirit Tracks. But it's the big boss keys. Like, ooh, sounds pretty, pretty serious. Big boss. Anyway. So, I do not want to manually go back. Is there not a shortcut? I guess not. Well, let's do it. Can I even do that? I can't. Can I blow it through that? I don't think so somehow. Okay. So, let me equip this. See what I can do from over here. I can blow it. Below me. Oh god. So I've just basically gone and trapped my car down there, which is great. Beautiful. So let's do that again. Is it gonna reach? Are you pulling my leg or what? Holy fuck. Okay, so that should be alright. We'll go and command Melody Makar over here. He can go fly up through this hole, hopefully not getting stolen by the Floor Master. In an ideal world, that will not happen. Please do not let that happen. Oh, the Floor Master isn't there, so that's a good thing. Cool. Or is it? Yeah, it is here. Here we go. And we may as well go a bit closer to the door and away from this frickin' thing. Which is not very specific, but you know what I mean when I say that. It's the blade. The blade that moves from side to side. The delay changes, yeah. I have noticed that it does change. Sometimes you respond really fast and then sometimes not quite so much. So, where did I end up before? Like when I was at the point, it was, okay, the lower floor, all good. That was the place where I used the key before. Like the regular key, not the boss key. Alright, so Makar. Come with me, small dumpling with legs and arms and a leaf on your face. We shall go now. Through the door, I think. These guys respawn, but hey, guess what? I don't care about you guys, because I don't need to fight you. I didn't get finished with what I was trying to say before, but the reason why I knew to check for the boss key at that point in time was because I distinctly remember in my HD Let's Play, my Zelda HD Let's Play, which I did somewhat recently. This is maybe 6 months ago now. I do remember having to backtrack to this place. So, okay, I may as well kill you guys. You might be a bit annoying if I let you live, so... Alright. Oh, come on. Let's go grab this bomb, I guess. Alright, some rupees. Once again, I will be taking all of the rupees. I cannot underestimate the benefit to rupees. I'd love to go and grab that blue one, but I'm actually not that desperate. For 5 rupees, I'm not going to inconvenience myself to that extent. But yeah, really. Rupees are going to be very useful to me. For sure. Now, what do I do here? Okay, I'll have to get Makar to fly over this and then go plant his seed. So we can go and do that. Basically, if you're playing a game called The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker, and you're playing the Wind Waker a lot in a dungeon, and you don't like having to play the Wind Waker so much, then don't actually play the Wind Waker game. Basically. Hello, Nico. I don't speak French, unfortunately, so I can't communicate with you using that language if you do need me to do so. But I'd like to think that I'm easy to understand for those who do not speak English as a native language. Usually that is the case anyway. What have you done before, Caitlin? Having to backtrack for the boss key. It's terrible. I really hate doing it. I'll hookshot you. If that's even going to work. Come on. There we go. It works just so I can make sure that they're always in front of me so that I can kill them. Come on. You bastard of a thing. Thank you. I'm assuming that we still need to take Makar with us wherever we go, because we'll probably get one of those, you know, song tablets again. And it's going to be very annoying to go back and get Makar if we do run into one of those things, so I'll just take him with me for now. So, come with me, small thing. Small creature. A lot of the linear dungeons don't have that problem with having to backtrack for boss keys, but some of the dungeons in this game are not linear enough for you to always get the boss key before getting to the boss door without having to really think about it. So what I'm going to do here is you can actually just use one block to block this. Ha ha ha. Anyway, so we're going to push this block further this way. We need to push it as far to this side as we can. Well, maybe not as far as we can, but we will push it further than it was. So that will block both of them with only one block. And we'll take another. I believe that we can push this at the same speed with our... Yes. Even with the iron boots, we push this at the same speed. So that works out well. We don't have to worry about... the iron boot slowing us down in this regard. Overall, we do want all 3 of these blocks to actually complete this. So using one block to block both of these is indeed required. It is essentially required anyway. Ooh, that's rough, Caitlin. Terrible. The worst thing is when you have to waste your time with that. Wasting so much of your life. Relax. Excuse me. Makar just freaked out. I don't know what freaked him out. It must have been because I was bringing the block close to him, so he was like, oh, get out of the way. Ugh. We've been recording for about an hour and 40 minutes, so we're making good time. We're about halfway through this live stream, or close to halfway. And we're pretty close to finishing this dungeon, so I guess we'll be able to complete the Triforce side quest. Well, maybe we won't be able to complete it, but we'll get reasonably far through it. Probably. So I'm going to push this here again. I think we can carry Makar without him flying off, which is kind of funny. I'm surprised that we can do that. We can just take a shortcut over here by doing that. And then if we grab Makar and walk over here. Unfortunately, I can't roll, but that's alright. We travel fast enough like this. I've got a person in Twitch chat speaking in French, and they're like, you know, what can I say? Bonjour. Anyway, other than that, there's not much I can do. Ça va? Okay, so let's take off the boots. Hopefully Makar is close enough. You know what? I bet he's not close enough, so let's take him over here. Why am I playing the command melody? For the love of God. Okay, come on. Return. Play the actual song we want to play. There we go. Oh, did I spill a bit of that? I don't think I did. It was freaking close though. Anyway, what I was trying to demonstrate is that I'm almost out of this. So. I don't have any muscles, don't worry. The French person did this emoji thing where it had like a, you know, the muscle with like a pointing finger at it. No, I do not have any muscles, I can assure you. And I don't want any. I'm not exactly that into the masculinity business. If my hair was not enough of an indication of that. I really don't like masculinity. In terms of visual appearance, anyway. Oh. A beer emoji, yes. It is a beer. Because you are European, you will be familiar with actual beers, not fucking Westerner beers that are basically liquid piss. Well, I say liquid piss, of course piss is liquid, but anyway. So, I think that is pretty much it. We have a fairy again, which is good. What boss are we fighting? Mulgera, so that should be good. We pretty much just need the hookshot for Mulgera, so we don't need to take Makar with us, so we just needed him to open the way. For an update on the rupee counter, we do have 679, which is cool. Need to bring the microphone a bit closer. You know what I'm going to do for the Mulgera fight? I'm going to finish off this beer. Oh, it is actually worth mentioning that for the first time I have actually put the Twitch livestream on mature mode. Because, you know, I'm drinking alcohol on the stream, that's not child friendly apparently, so it's better to just cover my bases, I think. Good beer. Now we've got Orval. Another Trappist beer. Oh, that's I don't know if that actually picked up on the camera, but it's a nice discharge there actually. Definitely picked up on the mic. Come on, there we go. But it had that sort of smoky discharge, it was very nice. But I don't think it picked up on the microphone. Just in preparation for the boss fight. This is a very carbonated beer. Chin. Oui, Nico. Okay, let's go. Exactement. Alrighty. My French should be better. I do have a French stepmother, so, but it's quite poor. I speak English as a first language, so I'm doomed to not speak it and speak other languages quite as well. But I do want to learn other languages. I've been seriously considering like moving to somewhere in Europe, but I don't know where. Scandinavia would be my first choice. Other than that, maybe a German-speaking country like Austria or... Fucking dog. What dog is that? That's a different bark to what I'm used to. Anyway, Mulgara is about to come after me. Alright, there we go. Hook shot. There we go. So, depending on the level at which you are... So, let's just say Mulgara can be split into 3 levels. Level 2, you probably don't really need to bring those other sand-dwelling creatures towards you and kill them. Probably not, I don't know. Oh, damn it. But, yeah. Oh, shit. Come on. Okay, obviously that is a necessity. I'm having some problems now. These things are really pissing me off. It's very difficult to do this. Come on, come on. There we go. Cool, so I think one more of those will be it. Probably. I think he's gonna dive out and go arr, arr, like a seal now. Arr, arr, arr. Come on. Here we go. Arr, arr, arr. And then he'll do a bit of screaming. And he almost got me there. That was a bit terrible. Yeah, I absolutely love this theme. I used to absolutely listen to the OST of this game to high hell. Like, I would just listen to it all the time. And this was one song that I loved to listen to. This song, the Godan theme... Okay, so 4 attempts at this apparently. These, I don't know what to call them. I guess we'll call them sand snakes. These sand snake things, we need to start killing them, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to actually do anything. I'd be able to target the, oh, get the fuck out of there. I really got sucked in there that time. Terrible. There's a heart over there that I'm going to grab, much to my risk. That was really dodgy, actually. Let's not do that again. I'm gonna try and... Wait, oh god. No, 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 no. Stop it. Bloody dangerous, man. Get over here, get over here. I'm gonna kill you. Because if I don't kill you, then there's actually no point. Heart, please. Alright, fine. No, 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 don't get pulled in there. Come on, there we go. Alright, now we should be good. No, never mind. Get out of there, shit! This is really annoying. Anyway. Come on. Fine. I don't think I'm going to need to use a fairy. This should be alright. This should be the last one, I think. Perfect. Hey Paul, welcome to the live stream. That is a dead Mulgera that you've just tuned in for. We've just taken on the entirety of the Wind Temple while you've been not here. We are 1 hour and 50 minutes into the live stream. Cool. So, I suppose what will be coming next is a slightly more boring set of gameplay, which is fine. It will be Triforce Chart collecting, which is kind of fine on its own, I guess. Just need to remember where they're all located, but I should be able to remember. That's all good, Paul. But I do try to stream around the same time every day, so... Well, every Monday, that is, when it comes to Wind Waker, so... I probably won't be able to finish the game in this live stream, so I'll probably do one more. So that'll be 5 live streams in total for this series, so there'll probably be another one after this, making it 5 in total. I call this the bowling pin. Really looks like a bowling pin. It's the correct shape for one. Alrighty. Remember when I said like 40 minutes ago that I wanted a drink of water? I still haven't gotten a drink of water. So, anyway. As you're about to see, the Master Sword will be shining. There we go. A giant glass, yeah. It's not too big, but it is reasonably sized, I guess. I was just drinking out of my... So basically, I had Lapis Rochefort, which is this one here, out of this glass here. Lapis Rochefort 10. And it's a very good beer. So, anyway. Oh, the Master Sword has returned to its former glory, which is good. That is what we want. I shall continue praying to the gods here. Yeah, you do that. I don't know why Makar is doing that expression where he's like holding his face and crying, but anyway. I would be crying too if I had to stay behind and starve to death in this place. I mean, pray. Pray to who? The goddesses, I guess. The goddesses are pretty, like, ruthless. Pray to us or we will do nothing. Starve to death. Super catchy, super sparkle. I don't really know what that's referring to. Why? What ails you? What? Lose the long face. The monsters are gone from the world. Doesn't that make you a little happy? So basically, Ganondorf's freaking out and he's gone and recalled a lot of his monsters, so... Yep, you came just in time to see the fully upgraded Master Sword. This thing now has the power to kill Ganondorf, but before we do that, we have to go and search for some Triforce Shards, so that's going to be good fun. So we can head back to Hyrule without delay. There is a ship over here. I'm going to start off by going to all the places that I can remember housing Triforce Charts. The silly thing about Wind Waker HD is that it actually has locations where you don't need to get charts to get the shards themselves. In the original version of the game, which is obviously what we're playing right now, there are no such cases where you can get the shard without getting it out of the sea with a chart. The point being that you need to pay for all of them, essentially, through tingles, so... Alright. I haven't seen the movie Tremors, but it probably is from that movie. I wouldn't be surprised. Nintendo isn't that original. They do take inspiration from other sources, but it's like anyone, really. Now, if I can think of all the chart locations, there's one on Outset Island, just over here. There's another one in a golden ship near the Islet of Steel. There's one like around here. It's around here, I think. On one of these islands, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm really not too sure. Well, what we can probably do is just go to the places that we know about for now, and then I'll check later. You mean like a, is it like a kaiju sort of movie where you've got giant monsters? I'm into that sort of thing, I guess. I love the really old giant monster movies. Like the originals, like the original King Kong and all of that stuff. Basically between the 30s and the 60s, I guess, would be my range. What the hell? So I guess we're going to Outset Island first. Is there anything we want to do before then? We don't need to talk to Tingle until we actually have a Triforce Chart, so I guess we won't bother with that. Not like that. How old is it? Well, you have to tell me what type of movie it is, Paul. Is it just an action movie, or is it... Because I don't know what sort of movie it is, so I don't know if I would like it. Okay. I thought you saw the movie, so... Anyway. Going to change the wind direction to... Oh, come on. So we will take the wind direction to, I guess, true south, and that will be good enough for us. Sail away on ships of wonder. That was not my best performance of Catch the Rainbow by Rainbow, but anyway. It was actually quite horrendous, out of key and everything. Yeah, I surprised myself with that one, so my performance was poor. Anyway, so because I wasn't expecting it. So at this point we need to go to the Big Stone Head, which is over there. And we will need to manually go there. If we, you know what, while we're here, let's go and talk to the grandma. The grandma, that is not at all endearing or personal. The grandma, just, oh, I crack myself up, I really do. Fucking hell. There's the grandma. Is she gonna fill this up for us? Oh, let's just drink it, fine. Now we can have a strong thing. Oh. I just beat her in the head with my bottle. Just no problem, just don't worry. Hold on, I want to get a good angle on this one. This is what you get for helping me. Fucking, what do you even call that? That's like a... Where you punch from the side. I forgot what that's called, but anyway, I've just done that multiple times to my grandmother, so that's a thing. Can I go and collect it like this? Okay, I'll talk to you then. Let me just stand on the table. Aren't you hungry? Yes. Give me some. The fairy cooking grandma. Yeah, that's true. The grandma who churns up fairies and makes soup out of it. Oh, right. Well, Paul, I think 1990 is old enough now for it to be considered a classic. It's scary. 1990 was almost 30 years ago. Woo! That's a while ago. Soon we'll be talking about the 90s as 30 years ago. You know, I remember when we were talking about the 80s as 20 years ago. Shit. And that's now 30 years ago, and then soon it'll be 40 years ago, and then the 90s will be 30 years ago, and it'll just keep going like that. But anyway. So, what we'll do is... What are we equipping? Let's just keep the soup equipped, why not? Time passing is a scary thing. Because for me, to put it into perspective, the last time that like my oldest last save point, well, that doesn't make any sense. The oldest point where I have saved on a log here, even though my first save log on this, I guess, memory card is 2006, the oldest save point is 2011. Now, that feels like not long ago at all. Like, to me, 2011 is like, well, that's like nothing. If it were 2006, yeah, that feels like a while ago, but 2011, eh. But like, that was 8 years ago. Oh, what am I doing? I'm not actually doing what I should be doing. Is this the direction I want? No, it's not. But that will do the job for now. What am I doing? That's right. I thought I was going to see the Great Fairy, but I've already seen the Great Fairy. Let's. That's. I'm in 4/4 time, I think it is. And I'm instead playing the Wind's Requiem there. All right, here we go. Aside from my own stupidity, it is instead over this way. There we go. That's gonna do the job for us. Now let's take. Ooh, I think we need the extended magic bar for this. I think we do. Let's see. I think we need it. Yeah, we need it. Let's go get it. That's fine. I've been putting it off. We'll go do it. I'll go take the Deku Leaf over to the King of Red Lions. Imagine if I could just drop on him. That would be really cool, but I don't have enough magic for that. Alright, time to go and get the extended magic bar. We have to go and move the wind over to the east to be able to do that. And we should just be able to go and talk to that, well, I say talk to that giant Octo, but instead he will be attacking us and sucking us in. Suck! And then, yeah. I must be distorting when I do that, because I do have my, my gain in OBS really high, so, yeah. Flower stuff. Well. No, Nico, I'm not sleeping. So, let me just see where the fairy could be. I do have a French person watching on Twitch who doesn't speak English. He speaks a little bit of English, but I don't know if he... Maybe he understands what I'm saying, sort of, but he can't really speak English properly. Like, he can't respond to me very well. I don't know what it is, but you always understand a lot better than you can speak. So, yeah, I did several chats on one screen, finally. So, I've been doing that pretty much every single time I've live streamed since the previous Wind Waker thing, but it just makes a big difference. I will take your advice, Paul, and I will not say that to him. Oh, it's so hot. I thought it was going to finally start getting cooler again here, but it's really not. Of course, because I am in the southern hemisphere. While you guys have been dealing with the winter, I have been dealing with the summer. And the summer is terrible. I think I need to... Let's go northeast. You did it without the extended magic bar, Caitlin? Maybe if I... Okay, maybe I didn't have the wind pointing in the right direction, but I think this is a good excuse to just go and get the extended magic bar anyway, because I have been putting it off, and it is convenient, so I will go and get it. I think over this way I should be able to get that giant Octo to spawn. I don't know exactly where he is, I just know he's generally over here. Pay your beer. The French guy's saying, pay your beer. I don't know what that means, but if he's talking about the beer being expensive, it is expensive. I mean, like, you have to understand. You want to import this shit to Australia? This cost me 13 Australian dollars. That's like 8 euros. So, yeah. 8 euros for a beer. The dog is barking. I was hoping that that wasn't picking up, but, yeah. It's the same fucking dog. The same one from before. The one that needs to get a bullet in its head and all of that. I'll read that in a second, Caitlin. I just need to try and see where the hell I'm going. I'm pretty sure it's in one of these two sectors. I don't want this to be Cyclos the sequel, where I'm trying to find this frickin' thing, not knowing exactly where it is. Oh yeah, that's right. The ghost ship has a Triforce chart, so I'll need to get the ghost ship chart as well. That'll be cool. I like that it's raining. I want that weather here right now. The rain has been on and off here. It was supposed to rain a lot today, but it only rained a little bit in the morning. Maybe it'll start raining again later. Okay, so I had Twilight Princess for my Wii. I played it a lot, but eventually my Wii broke and I got a new one. New files, new everything, start over. This happened again as recently as late last year. That's really terrible. You see, I've been really lucky with my Wiis. My original Wii, I absolutely played the ever-loving shit out of my original Wii. But then I sold it. And the one that I have now was probably played even more than that Wii, and yet it still works perfectly fine. So I haven't had a problem with Wiis, but I also have an Xbox Slim, which has never let me down. So, yeah. Xbox 360 Slim, that is. It is sad. It's terrible when you're just trying to play a game and have fun, and then you just lose all of your progress. Maybe you could get, you know what you should do, Caitlin? Get the Gamecube version, if you can. I know it's expensive. If you can find it cheaply, just get the disc by itself if you can find that. That's the cheapest way to get Twilight Princess for Gamecube these days, most likely. But if you can get it for Gamecube, play that. It's going to be kind of confusing for you because it is flipped, but to put it strictly, it's actually the Wii version that's flipped. So, yeah. While you are used to the Wii version, it might be a little strange for you to play the GameCube version at first, but, yeah. I would say that that's a good excuse to just play the GameCube version at this point. Your dad got the SD card from the first Wii, and on that card you found your very first save file, untouched since 2015. Ah. Well, that's cool. So you started playing the Zelda series in 2015. That's interesting. I started my Twilight Princess Let's Play in 2015, actually. Twilight Princess pisses me off even more because I think my most recent, like my oldest save overwrite on Twilight Princess is like 2013. It's terrible. Like, once again, I mean, I started both this game and Twilight Princess in 2006, but I just don't have those dates on my save files anymore. It's a shame, but you know, you return to the save files and you overwrite them, and so you just don't have those dates anymore. It's how it happens. It doesn't tell you when you started the save, unfortunately, but anyway. You mean it seems like yesterday, not seems like tomorrow. If it seems like tomorrow, it means that you're living in the future, Paul. But yeah, it does seem like yesterday. It's scary. Like 2015, what the fuck? Yeah. That's when I started making videos regularly again. As I have said a few times before, I did start making Let's Play videos back in 2009, but I stopped around 2011, and then I started making videos a little bit again between 2013 and 2014, but I properly picked things up again in 2015, and I haven't stopped since. So, and that's been on this particular channel, so yeah. He never went further than the jail in the castle. That's rough. This is turning into Cyclos, by the way. Trying to find Cyclos in the previous live stream. Where is this frickin' Octo? Chin. The French guy is... I don't know if he's trying to say that he's having a beer with me right now, but he's essentially saying that I'm sharing the beer with him, so... I'm saying cheers in French, which is chin. So... Anyway. I don't speak much French, but... Once again, my stepmother is French, so I understand a small amount of it. Otherwise, I would know nothing, so... But it's one of the... It's kind of like the black sheep of the Romance languages, French. It's kind of strange. Has its own little quirks. I think I'm in the right sector. This has to be... No? Is this not the big Octo sector? I absolutely hate this crap. Where the bloody hell is this giant Octo? I'm sick of this. I'm gonna go and have a look. There goes my controller. I must be pissed off. Okay, I'm gonna go and have a look and see where this giant Octo is. Uno momento. Google is my friend. Outset Island. East. 2 squares east from Outset. Ah. 2 squares east from Outset. Okay, I think I'm there. Is that right? Yeah, I'm in the right spot. Let's look for the seagulls. Where are they? Seagulls. Seagulls. There they are. I can see them. Alright, let's move the wind to the east. I forgot that the seagulls do circle where the Octo appears. That's one thing that I did forget. But anyway. East. Alrighty. I've lost my chats, so I need to go bring them back up. What am I going to use, by the way? Maybe the boomerang. I'll go and demonstrate its usefulness again. Alright. The seagulls are now flying with me. I went to where they were circling and now they're just flying with me. What the bloody hell? This is ridiculous. I mean, I know normally the seagulls fly with you. That's normal, but they should be marking the position of the giant Octo. It's in this sector. That's what the internet told me. And that sounds right to me. So... where the hell is this thing? It's seriously... Cyclos the sequel at this point. This is one good thing about the Swift Sail. It automatically changes the wind direction to wherever you go. I could really do with that about now. Holy shit. Yeah, the internet cannot lie. The internet is always truthful. Oh, there goes my sail. Let's go re-equip that. Was I sailing without the sail actually equipped? Is that something that can happen? It is. You can actually sail like this without the sail here. I actually didn't know that. That's interesting. These seagulls just keep flying with me. I mean... this is ridiculous. If I can't find the giant Octo, I'm seriously just going to use the small magic bar. There they are. See how they're circling over there? That has to be it. Look at them all. There we go. This has to be it. Let's go. Yes, 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 yes! Finally. Alrighty, the internet didn't lie. Get over here! Stupid thing. Alright. I personally think that the boomerang's going to be better for this. Because you can actually target the stuff behind him. It's great. The boomerang just completely ignores the fact that the Octo is a solid object, so it's pretty great. Ah, easy. Yeah, it is the Kraken. It is definitely the Kraken. Giant fairy. That's exactly how she sounds. But yeah, that was a bit of a throwback when you mentioned Left 4 Dead 2, Paul. I never really played Left 4 Dead 2 very much, but I think I might have played the original, weirdly enough, but Left 4 Dead 2 was super popular back in the day. But my friend played it a lot, and I played it with him, but yeah. Other than that, didn't really play it too much. But it is true, people never mention Left 4 Dead 2 anymore. Never. And even when I think about it, even Team Fortress 2, people don't mention that anymore so much. I guess it just got a bit old. People lost interest, eventually. Took a long time, though. Although, I think people still play Quake. And Quake is obviously older than Team Fortress 2, because Team Fortress in general was originally a Quake mod, so yeah. Did I just warp again? To the same place that I just warped to? Holy shit. What I actually meant to do was change the wind direction, but I was distracted. I got a message on Discord, so... Okay. Let's try that again. I would say Doom is more eternal than Quake. Probably. Although Quake is very important as well. Because I think, was the first Quake 1996 or 1995? The first Doom was like 1993, I think, so... yeah. Caitlin's making fun of you, Paul. I wonder what games from 2010 would look like. Anyway. That French fellow, Nico, he says that he is my biggest fan. Wow. Good to know. Now that I have the extended magic bar, I will have no problems actually getting to the giant head. So let's go and do that. Caitlin said that she did it without the extended magic bar, but hey. If I'm too stupid to get the wind blowing in the right direction, then I don't have to worry so much, because I do have enough magic to fall back on here. But I think it will be true east, ideally. So let's do that. Alright, see you, Caitlin. Thanks for watching again. Damn it. Oh, sorry, true west. You know what I mean. You don't know what I mean, because I make no sense, but anyway, doesn't matter. So let's equip the Deku Leaf and get going. to the Stonehead. See you, Caitlin. Look, I played first-person shooter games, but I was very late to the party. I was playing first-person shooter games in 2009, when they had changed a lot. But I do know a little bit of the first-person shooter origins, which are, of course, Doom and Quake. It's only because I appreciate game history, I guess, but, yeah, I wasn't much of a first-person shooter player, really. But I appreciate their relevance, you know. Okay. As much as I want to get those fairies, I really don't have the empty bottles. Maybe I should go and get an empty bottle from Windfall Island at some point soon. Anyway, for now, we'll just go and get this Triforce Chart. I'll check my rupee count. It's 679, although you guys can see that. That's why I'm letting you know what it is. Now, in the HD version, this is the place that we need to go to actually get the Hero's Charm, which is ridiculous. And when you actually open the chest here, in this place, you get, whatever it's called. Instead of getting a Triforce Chart, you get a Triforce Shard. It's ridiculous, but anyway. It's just a thing. Oh, these stupid creatures. There we go. Put that away. But yeah, my first-person shooter games were Modern Warfare 2 and World at War. So I didn't really play the classic stuff first. Played a little bit of Left 4 Dead 2 around the time it came out. There was a game called... God, what was it called? It was like the goriest game that I had seen at the time. This was back in 2010. And I can't remember the name of it. It was similar to Left 4 Dead. I remember we were playing Fear at the time, my friend and I. I think it was Fear 2. Or maybe it was the first Fear that we were playing. I can't remember. But there was this really gory game that we were playing on PC. And it was like... I remember there was this... It was a zombie game. Like we were... I forgot the... Okay, so it has a long name. It has a really long name. Let me actually Google it. It wasn't Killing Floor, actually. Let me just actually get the name of it, just because I'm interested. I just remember... It's got a long title, but I just remembered the second half of the title. I'll just tell you what it is. Here we go. Let me just get the full name of it for you. Land of the Dead, Road to Fiddler's Green. It's got a really, really shit, whatever it's called, rating. Like a terrible rating. What is it? Okay, so Google users, 91% of them liked the game. So it got a 36% on Metacritic, a 1.9 out of 10 on GameSpot, but My Abandoned Hardware gave it a 4.6 out of 5? Like, what's going on? And then Google reviews are 91% of people liked it. Its initial release date was 2005. That can't be right. It must have been a later Land of the Dead. Come on. That couldn't have been it. Was that really the only Land of the Dead game? Maybe it was. So it was based on a movie, I guess. Is that right? Yeah. So it was a film from 2005. And then they had a game based on it. Yeah. So, I mean... Is that even it? Maybe I'm getting confused with something else. Anyway, it's probably not what it is, but anyway. Really? Well, that's good. At least you enjoyed it. Yeah, I remembered Road to Fiddler's Green. That was the thing that I remembered. Did I take a picture of arbitrary Rito? Sam, I'm actually not intending on doing 100% of this run, so I don't have to worry about that. The whole reason why I'm doing this live stream right now is because I'm intending on, what do you call it? I'm trying to get things set up for a pajama mode let's play, which will be 100% later on. At that point, I do need to take a picture of the arbitrary Rito, but for now, I don't really need to worry about it, so that's a good thing. But that's good to know, Paul. It's funny, I had completely forgotten about that Land of the Dead game, but, you know, we had fun with it. I remember my friend and I, we were hiding in the toilet cubicle on this fat fucking zombie, like, vomited on our face or something. It was weird. And then I remember we went to the corridor, and this crawling zombie just came so fast, and it actually scared the shit out of us because we weren't expecting it. It came so fast, and we were just laughing. It was really funny. We didn't play it too much, but it was pretty good fun. Thanks for staying up late for me, Nika. Ugh. And also, Sam, it's not the same Paul that you're thinking of. It's a different Paul. He's a Russian guy. Yeah, that description, Paul, that was probably one of the goriest games that I had played at the time. You have to understand, my background was like Nintendo, so getting a shovel and like splitting a zombie's head in half was not exactly my, it's not what I was used to, so by comparison it was quite gory. I thought it was pretty great. I was definitely down for that. I'm just surprised that the game was so damn old. We must have played it in 2009 or something, so it had already been out for maybe 4 years by that time. Anyway. Hopefully we don't have to do this for too long. My hope is that we don't have to. Oh. Case. And then these guys as well. They're all joining in to attack Link, the green kid. Yeah, I do remember that actually, Paul. That's true. Definitely. I think we used to do that for fun. I bet you can get a samurai sword too and do that. Because I have a vague memory of getting a big samurai sword and doing that, but I don't know if it was in Land of the Dead or not. Once again, I hope that we don't have to continue through this for too much longer. It's not very difficult though. It's not like, for instance, the trial. What was it again? Whatever the Twilight Princess equivalent was. That was a lot more difficult. You can do kung fu and like rip the limbs off them. That's pretty funny. Bloody hell. Oh, hello. I've actually got some moblins here who are technically more difficult than the other creatures we've been fighting thus far, but they're still not too difficult. That guy, I saw him like really lining up for a heavy punch there. And it was bloody heavy indeed. You asshole. Stop shielding me. Stop it. I was like pausing my words there. Oh, this is terrible. Right. You smash the arm and it just comes off. It makes sense, I guess. You're dealing with rotting flesh, so I guess it's not too sturdy. Kung Fu normally wouldn't rip a limb off, but, or smash a limb off. Anyway, so we are maybe halfway through, a third of the way through, something like that, but we're getting lots of rupees here, which is very useful because of course we will be needing a lot of those for the translation of the Triforce charts. So I'm a-okay with those rupees. They are much needed. I'm going to whip out my bow just to speed this up. Bugger off. Alright. You as well. And your friend. Okay. And that's it for this room. I like the look of my playback. The game looks pretty good. I'm happy with how it's being recorded at the moment. I mean, it's always looked good, but I just noticed that the playback looked pretty good in that place that I was in just previously. The colours anyway looked quite nice. One good thing about this particular capture card is that it does make things that are in kind of low res look pretty nice, so I like that. Well, I say rip, probably not as strictly as you're thinking. When I say rip, I mean, you know, not like you grab it and pull it off. I just mean, you know, the actual arm itself will be ripped off by, you know, hitting it, is what I mean. But anyway, I use rip in a different sense. Killing these guys is nice and quick. If you can actually have that happen where you've actually got the damage from the jump attack dealing 2 hits, that would be really good. If that could be done consistently, but I don't know if I'm that good. Probably just luck based, if anything. Alrighty. God, we've been going through here for a while. I don't think we're going to be doing all the Triforce shards in this video. Or in this recording, I should say. I think we'll be recording for another hour and a half from this point on. Looks like Dark Souls right now. I guess in a weird way. Dark Souls isn't anywhere near as repetitive as this, though. Did I just one-shot you? I'm one-shotting these things, that's crazy. This sword is really strong. Wow. I thought maybe at least it would be a 2-shot, but... God. Crazy stuff, man. I'll take that. Come on. No, don't eat me. I'm just a poor boy with green clothes who does not want to be... he doesn't want his innocence to be taken by a man-eating plant. Anyway. Arrows again. Oh. There we go. There we go. Anything else? Oh, this guy. Yeah, that's true. I think they did a really good job with the OST in this game. And the sound effects in general, it's all quite well done. They did a very good job with this game. Oh, so we've got some bokoblins coming out of the pots, which makes sense, I guess. It's better to do this now with this stronger sword. You can technically get the Triforce charts earlier than this point. So for example, I had the power bracelets to access this place before even going near the Wind Temple. But I've chosen to do it now because I do actually have the stronger Master Sword to kill these guys faster, so that's a good thing. I don't know what the point of them hiding in the pots is, but they're deciding that they want to do that, so whatever makes them happy. Whatever makes them happy. Got a Pokeblin over here. You can die. We have gone through a lot of levels, so I really did forget that there were so many of them. Cave of Ordeals, that's what the Twilight Princess equivalent is. I'd sort of forgotten what it was called, but anyway. These flying guys actually do have a bit more health. You just sort of tear off their wings. Oh god. Stop it! Need to do a spin attack maybe. Alright, let's get the bow out. Die. Might get Grandma's soup. In fact, that's a great idea, because we can go and get more Grandma's soup after this anyway. All good. Now you can see we have a yellow glowing sword, because when we are at full health after consuming that, we deal more damage. But I've never really been able to make use of that so much, because I do have a tendency to take a bit of damage from whatever it's called. Well, from playing this game in general, so yeah. I don't enjoy his falling screams. If you actually, like, if you come all this way and accidentally go up into that would be a really sad time. Because that just takes you out. Like, if you're just done, if you're like, get me out of here, you can go and leave through there if you want, but... Oh, these guys are getting one shot by my strong sword. I don't know if that's because I have a fully upgraded Master Sword, or if that is actually the elixir giving me more damage. Either way, it's pretty great. I'm pretty cool with that. Oh. I'm glad it was sarcasm. Ow. I lost my extra damage. Shit. So annoying. There we go. The thing is, you get stuck in one spot once you've hit one of them from behind, so you end up getting hit by another. There you go. Nice and easy. Yeah, the butterflies do look pretty cool, and I guess they're one of the more difficult enemies actually, yeah, that is true. They tend to hurt me more than any other enemy in the game, really. Threw it a bit too early though. Thank you. There we go. These guys are easy to kill when you're not being an idiot like I am. Anyway. I'm guessing... Oh, I was about to say Bokoblins. Obviously not. Let's just whip out the bow. That'll be faster. There we go. Let's get them all to appear. Ow. Yeah, those weird Armos Knights that get killed by bombs, they're really weird how they just go with their mouths open. Kind of off-putting. You know, it's kind of like... I entertain myself. Oh god. I'm almost out of arrows. Hopefully I can get an item ball soon. There we go. I'm officially out of arrows now. Yeah. Wow, times 20. Probably more than that. I don't know exactly how many levels there are here, but... too many is the number. If you had to put a number on it, it's too many. There we go. Get out of the way. Damn. Whatever. These guys are super easy to fight on their own. Now, I'll demonstrate the fact that he is resistant to getting attacked by this sword. Oh, he actually picked up a Bokoblin sword. I've never seen that. But I was trying to demonstrate that he's resistant to the sword through the fact that his helmet would block that, but I ended up throwing the sword instead of swinging it, so that didn't really work out. Anyway. Yeah. Laughing skulls. Maybe from now on I'll just imitate him. Just so you can have double the wah. In case you needed that. Okay, let's go kill that. We can't use an arrow here, which kind of sucks. So we were one-shotting those guys because we were dealing more damage thanks to the elixir, which is good to know. Oh, we hit 2 of them at the same time, which is cool. Nice. Alright, that's that. Can we finally be done with this? I'm gonna pick up these. Too lazy to use my own bombs right now. There we go. Can I... Oh, I can use my sword for that. That's good. Oh, that bomb's gonna explode on me. Good thing I managed to avoid that. It's an endurance test, Paul. If you can survive it without wanting to kill me, then you win something. You win kudos. You'll get a good job, a thumbs up from me. Oh. Ow. I'm guessing gold armor guy has more health or something, I'm not sure. I don't know if the armor indicates health, or if it's just the color of the enemy itself, because remember the guys with the black armor have a different actual color to them, they're red. So maybe the armor doesn't determine health difference, and it's instead only varied based on the color of the monster itself. But anyway. Oh, finally, we're here, guys. We finally did it. Finally, thank God. Hallelujah. We can get the Triforce Chart. No more where. It's all over. We have now been officially rewarded for our time. Oh, we've just hit the 1,000 rupee maximum. I need to go and get more rupees than this, for sure. As in, I need to increase my limit. And I know where to do that. Jesus. What is that? 100 billion? No, that would be like 100 trillion. Although I'm not even going to count the zeros. If I had to listen to that many whas, I'd probably die inside. Anyway. Come on. Oh dear. Da 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 da. Triforce Chart. You can't read it yourself, so you'll have to get it deciphered somewhere. I say translate instead of decipher, but whatever, it means the same thing in the end. Alright, so now we can go and do this. There we go. Thank God, indeed. We're finally done with that. Oh, we're continuing. I don't even know why. Shut up. Why are we continuing? What is there even to gain if we continue? I don't understand. You're being affected. There we go. Alright. It's not over. I thought it was over, but it's really, really not. I thought we were going to be given a thing to teleport out of here, but obviously not. Shut up. It's so noisy. Let me roll away. Thank you. This is worse than the Cave of Ordeals. You need even more patience for this crap. I'll probably do a playthrough of Twilight Princess after this, by the way. Actually, I shouldn't do that, because I do plan to do a Let's Play of the HD version, so I shouldn't play the original so soon before doing that. After Wind Waker here, I'll be doing a playthrough of Dragon Quest Swords live, which will be fun because I'll be swinging my arm around and shit, and I'll be doing this on camera as well. So that will be really great. So, anyway. I can't believe we're still going with this. Oh, I can apparently hookshot these guys according to Caitlin. Let's give that a shot. Unfortunately, she's not here to see me actually succeed with this. God damn it! Alright, so let's try hookshotting you. I think that worked, except I can't use my sword now. Where's the Doom Link character? Not sure what you mean by that. Hold on. Oh, die, thank God for that. This is kind of hard because they're all after me at the same time. You mean for Dragon Quest Swords, or what do you mean, Paul? No! Damn it. Okay. They actually recover really fast from being hookshotted now that I think about it, so... There we go. That wasn't too bad. It just saves me from having to re-equip the... well, not re-equip necessarily, but just equip the Deku Leaf. Doom Link comes... It has a few meanings. Long story. But Shadow Link and Dark Link has to do with Doom Link, yes. The Link, at the very least, in Doom Link does refer to Link from The Legend of Zelda, so... Here we go. Going to also affect you. There we go. Beautiful. Alrighty. But yeah, on my original account between 2009 and 2010, I had a lot of Shadow Link fan art going on. That was kind of my thing. Also had a lot of Majora's Mask fan art, just in general, because I love Majora's Mask. Back when you had full customization of your YouTube channel, you used to be able to edit the font of the text, you used to be able to edit the transparency of all the sections, you used to be able to edit the background of the YouTube channel, like the whole thing. And by edit, I mean put whatever fucking image you wanted as the background. Like, full customization of YouTube channels. But then guess what? Google bought YouTube, or maybe Google bought YouTube before that point, but I think Google bought YouTube in like 2008, 2007. But yeah, those were the days, and I used to go crazy. Like, basically my channel layout was purple, so I would do sort of like dark purple wrappers and light purple text, and I'd have a Majora's Mask sort of background, and I'd have a Shadow Link profile picture. It's kind of how I had my original Doom Link channel. But now there's no longer any customization. And you used to be able to put a channel description, you know, you'd go to the YouTube channel and there was the description right there, you could read it. You could do so much with that channel description. But now, fucking nothing. You can get a channel description, but you have to click the button for that, and it's like at the end. It's just terrible. Really, really terrible. And you used to actually be able to chat in your comment section. Like, your comment section was a chat room for your fans. It was great. Like, I had a lot of good time in, like, a lot of fun times chatting to people in that comment section. On my channel, back then. Remember back in the time I had one guy who was a Nazi, like an actual Nazi, or like a, whatever you call it, a neo-Nazi in there. He was a fan of mine, a subscriber. And some guy was like, are you really gonna like allow that guy to be your subscriber? He's like a Nazi and all this stuff. And I'm like, well look, I can't really control whether or not he's a Nazi. But if he likes my content, then he's allowed to like my content, so... But, you know, it was just one of those things. You could never have that sort of exchange now. So it was kind of, it was interesting. But anyway. Let's drop down here. But yeah, YouTube has changed for the worse. Absolutely, like there's no question about it. It's a bloody crying shame that YouTube is like that now. Basically, YouTube came to be what it is today through what was called the One Channel. Now, the One Channel used to be something that you could opt out of. It is no longer something you can opt out of, and it is now just how YouTube channels are. It's no longer called the One Channel. But the idea was that, you know, everything would be in one place and all this stupid shit. It was terrible. Basically, the whole thing with the One Channel is that it was grey, uncustomizable, and looked like dog shit. This was in like 2012. And then by mid to late 2013, it just became the YouTube channel. That's it. And then it was bloody terrible. Yeah, that's ridiculous, Paul. It's not acceptable, you know. I mean, a political ideology, I mean, because this, okay, we're talking 2009. This was a long time ago. I had a person on my channel saying that, you know, I should not support the fact that a Nazi is subscribed to me. And I said to this person, look, it doesn't matter what this person's political beliefs are. I am just a person making non-political content on YouTube. If they like my content, I'm not going to judge them for liking my content. Because, and this is the big point, at no time did he actually say anything about being a Nazi. You know, he was just being relaxed. He was just chatting to me. And then some guy, who I'd never talked to, was like, are you really going to talk to him and let him be your subscriber? He's a Nazi. It's like, well, it's not related. We're in the context of my videos here. You know, I don't agree with Nazism or National Socialism. I think the extreme left and the extreme right is bad. Really, like, I think any extreme ideology, whether it be Nazism or Stalinism or whatever, like any sort of fascism, I should say, not Stalinism necessarily. But, you know, none of that's good. Extremism in any sense is bad. But I'm not going to judge a person for that immediately. In the same way, I'm not going to judge a person for being, you know, anti-anything. If I can have if I can touch base with them in a different subject and sort of communicate them to them from person to person, it's okay, you know. Well, I don't really know anything about Romero, to be honest. I don't know what he says and what he does. Maybe he is right. Maybe he actually, maybe he says a lot about that sort of thing and is very anti-Trump, maybe, and so therefore Trump supporters shouldn't be subscribed to him. I don't know what his content is, so maybe he is correct. But I can speak from the perspective of a Let's Player, from the old Let's Playing community of the Something Awful forums. There was absolutely no place for any political ideology to exist. So therefore, there was no real need for Nazism or anti-Nazism to exist. However, that guy was just there as a neo-Nazi, as a fan of mine, and I just accepted him for that. It's like, whatever, do what you need to do, man. As long as you're not actually trying to push your agenda, then that's fine. And he wasn't. This is the key point. So, all good. Exactly. They just watched my videos. They enjoyed the content that I did. This guy was chatting to me about something that was completely unrelated to his political ideologies, so there was absolutely no need whatsoever to involve that in the discussion. So, you know, I do realise that his profile picture at the time was a neo-Nazi symbol. That's whatever. I didn't even identify it as that at the time. Like, it wasn't even on my radar. Like, I think it was like the German colours, and then also a you know, whatever the neo-Nazi symbol would have been back then. But yeah, I don't really think about it. He was just a normal person, just having a chat about my videos, and that's it, you know. So that's what matters. As long as the person isn't trying to shove the ideology in your face when it's not related to what you're talking about, it's fine, as far as I'm concerned. You don't have to agree with everyone in the world. It's kind of like, you know, you can talk to a person without knowing their opinions on certain controversial matters. That's pretty much how it works. So, you know, unless you're having that conversation, that's when you should really care. But if you're not having that conversation, then just fucking ignore it. Because no one in this world will agree with everyone in this world on every single matter. That's just how it works. That's human beings. Humans have varied opinions, and sometimes those opinions cannot coexist. A person cannot have one opinion and go, I accept your opinion. On certain topics, that doesn't happen. But if you don't have that conversation to begin with, that's not a problem. That's how I look at it. So, anyway. Yeah, that's really, really sad to hear, Caitlin. But, yeah. Good night. Thank you for sharing that sad story. I would love to be fucking done with this place. I can't get any more rupees. No, I can't get more rupees. I'm at my limit. Let me show you. I'm stuck at 1,000. Shit. I don't even know what's at the end of this. I don't know how far we are through this. What is my reward at the end of this shit? Because I've forgotten, I actually have to continue just to see. Oh, fuck. If it's not worth it, then I won't do it, but... So many enemies. I've used all of my elixir, so I've only got one fairy left. I do wonder how many floors we've gone through so far. I have not been keeping track at all. See you, Caitlin. Oh, dear. Oh, slimes. Look at this. I'm being surrounded. What would be great if I threw some bombs? That would be really good. Just sort of, there we go. Awesome. Very nice. That was really effective. A piece of heart is what we get. I think I'm gonna kill myself. Let's just, alright, I'm gonna kill myself. Seriously. If I get a piece of heart for this, I'm killing myself. That's it. I'm done. I don't mind doing it if it's not gonna take me too long, but hey, I think I'm at the point where I'm gonna kill myself, so. Not in real life, in game. So, relax. That's my shortcut out of here. Come, end my life. Come on. Exactly, Paul. And you being hardcore Christian, once again, has nothing to do with any... Oh no, I've just wasted a fairy. Shit, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. No, I've had to waste a fairy to do this. Whatever. Well, I know that I can steal... There goes my Gamecube controller. I know that I can steal stuff with the grappling hook. That's what I do for Joy-Cons, instead of having to kill those stupid Bokoblins. I know about the grappling hook and what it can do. I just haven't felt the need to do that here. Look at the frame drops I'm getting here. Whoa! That's the biggest frame drop business I've seen in this game so far. Look at that. That's crazy. We're definitely not in the 20s, Caitlin. We have to be in the late 30s or something like that. We've been in here for a long time, but I'm done with this crap. Savage Labyrinth. It is fucking savage. Because it's such a waste of time. All the wow was in vain. Not all of it. We did get our... Oh, look at those frames. Holy shit. That's like... That right there was like 10 FPS. Guys, this is the first time I've seen that game over screen in so long. I can't even remember the last time I saw that game over screen. That was like, I just got hit with nostalgia. Seriously, like I just got smashed with it. Because I have not seen that in so long. Wow. That was a thing. I will save. I suppose it's a good thing when you get hit with nostalgia when you see a game over screen, but still, like... Yeah, it's Wind Waker. You shouldn't be dying in this game. So, crazy. It's annoying that I wasted a fairy, yes, but we'll just have to make deal... Make deal? What? Make do with the elixir for now. I'll fill up 2 bottles with it. Alright. Yes, fill my bottle. Fill my bottle, Granny. Yes, yes. I know. Yes, my kind old grandmother filled the bottle. Like, why can't I just skip this text? I've seen it before, clearly. Fuck me. You're only gonna fill 1 bottle at a time? You're a little bitch. You know that. Alright, well fine. I'll save 1 bottle for the fairy then. I can go to the fairy fountain and do that. Give it, Grandma. Give it to me. Give it to me lots. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the fairy fountain and get a fairy, because that's the thing that I want to get. Actually, I don't need to do that. Let's save our time, because what I need to do right now is get the next wallet upgrade. And when I do that, I will be able to get fairies as well, because of course the next wallet upgrade is going to be present at a fairy island, which is just west of Windfall Island. We might warp to Greatfish Isle though. Let's have a look and see. Actually, let's go to Tingle Isle. That'll be even closer to where we want to go. I believe it is 1 sector north of Tingle Island. Okay, so I did get the Triforce Chart, Caitlin, so therefore I must have been on floor 40 something, for sure. So therefore I was very close to the end, but I fucking killed myself, so... And also wasted a fairy so that I could die and get the hell out of there. Sail. Wind Waker. all good. I would have continued for the rupees, however, I did not have any more space to carry rupees, so therefore I just gave up. Now, where is the fairy fountain? Fairy fountain? Fairy island, not fairy fountain. I believe it's over here, but we'll be able to see it in the distance anyway. So I'll continue sailing until I see it eventually. I'm kind of low on health, but hopefully we get more of that later. Alright, go to sleep, Caitlin. You need your sleep. Another Octo? God! All the frickin' time. Oh, come back. No, 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 no. Stop it. Stop throwing it. This guy has a lot of eyes. Holy God. Obviously, the more eyes the Octo has, the harder it will be to kill him, but hopefully with the boomerang, we'll be able to do a good job at killing him. That is my hope. Because basically we don't even really need to try when it comes to aiming. So it's all quite easy to deal with. Boom 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 do 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 boom 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 boom. I mean, you've already got the music playing, so you don't really need me doing it as well, but you know, it's more epic when I'm doing it too. Well, hopefully I don't get sucked into the mouth. Please? Don't suck me in. Don't you do that. There we go. Suck. He's not going to be sucking this Link anytime soon. I just resisted the suck. I'm really not impressed. That's going to be rupees. That's going to be 100 rupees, I think. Unless it's a treasure chart. If it's a treasure chart, I'll be happier. Because I do not want to be given rupees only to not be able to pick them up. Shit, I just went further than I should have. There we go. God, I'm good at that. I call it a giant octo, not a big octo. Or maybe I was calling it a big octo, I don't know. I know what they're called, more or less. Piece of heart, hey, I'll take that. Heart container, mwah, I got my health up. Awesome, that's cool. That turned out really freaking well, because I didn't end up getting, like, rupees that I couldn't actually hold in my wallet. I'm going to tell you a story that, our computer teacher told us back in, it was sixth grade, or year 6, however you want to refer to it. He was robbed by someone, and he told that person, like, okay, I think the person who robbed him had a knife, and this is our computer teacher, you know, he's a big guy, like fat, not like, you know, muscly, just fat. And, but he was older. And he said, so the guy robbing him said, give me your wallet. And the computer teacher, our computer teacher, he said, no. He just said no. And then there was like, and then he paused for effect. And we're like, okay. And then he said, you can have the money in the wallet, but you can't have the wallet. And we're like, okay. Now the logic behind that was that obviously you have a lot of important things in your wallet, aside from money. And if you lose all of those cards that you have in your wallet, it's obviously pretty bad. And then he also said, look, you shouldn't do that. If you're actually being robbed by someone, like, don't tell them no, and then be smart with them. But anyway. Just a random funny story. it was just funny because he's telling us how he's getting robbed, and a guy with a knife says, "Give me your wallet," and he's like, "No." I mean, if you were there at the time, you wouldn't have laughed because you don't want to like ruin his story, but you know, it was kind of funny. No, but that's true. You wouldn't want to actually give the person your wallet. I mean, he probably wouldn't just walk away with the wallet. He'd probably open the wallet, take the money out, then just throw it on the ground or something, then leave. It's probably what would have happened. But anyway. Just a random ass story. From yours truly. And then we used to make jokes about it many years later. Basically swapping the words around. You can have the money in the money, but you can't have the wallet. You can have the wallet in the money, but you can't have the money. You can have the money in the money, but you can't have the money, etc., etc. It was entertaining. It's probably funnier when you're actually there, but anyway, it's one of those stories, you know. So here's the fairy island. I finally found it. So that's a good thing. What is it that we need to actually gain access to it? We can access all of the fairy islands right now. It's more a case of me being too lazy to access them all. Okay, Skull Hammer. Now in my HD Wind Waker Let's Play I was smarter and I did actually access this immediately as soon as I got the Skull Hammer, but when I'm just casually playing the game I'm not quite so smart about these things. I did think about accessing this location, but I just didn't. Laziness, you know. I just went and got the bombs instead. So I think I'm almost out of beer. He had a knife, not a gun, to be fair. Wallet upgrade? That's why I came here. Wasn't it the one, like, over here that had the wallet upgrade? What the shit? Am I going crazy? I ended up here. I meant to come over here. I was just following the nearby fairy island. I thought... Okay, so there's a fairy island. I think it's up here. I ended up at the wrong place. I'm an idiot. Anyway. That's funny. Anyway. Let's go. Sail north. And hope that we can... Well, northeast, actually. And hope that we can actually find this fairy island. This is rough. Very rough. Your emoji story needs to be more accurate, Paul. Thank you for fixing it. In the meantime, I'll probably pour myself some cognac. Might give this glass a rinse. One moment. Actually knocked my glass a little bit while I was rinsing it out, which isn't good. I need to treat this glass with a lot of respect because it is the original. It's an original from 1970, the year 1970. It is a Per Lutken designed Holmgard ship's glass, and it was, I believe, in production between 1970 and 1990, and that is This here is from the original 1970 production line, so... Uh-oh, bombs. I just got the fucking shit blown up out of me. So, let's go return to the boat. But yeah, it's a pretty great glass, that one, so I don't want to damage it in any way. I kind of want to get that rupee, but oh, that's right, I can't really get the rupee anyways, because I can't collect it. Is that the fairy island over there? It is! I found it, finally. Shit. I just didn't know exactly where it was. Oh god, these bombs are annoying me. That's not going to hit me, is it? No, it didn't. Oh, jump it, jump it! Shit! I'm trying to pour myself a drink. Can you fuck off? Yeah, it's the game telling me that I shouldn't be drinking, actually. So, I'm having Martell Cognac, very superior old pale, aged in red barrels. Barrels. Anyway, so, it's nice. I don't know if I prefer it to the Medaillon, but, anyway. As far as the very superior old pales from Martell go, those are the only two that I've tried. May as well pour it on camera. Anyway. So the fairy island is in view. I've still got a little bit of the Irishman left. Got a bit of this whiskey. I've got this fucking shit whiskey, which I'm not going to drink anymore. It's the Abeleur. I don't know if this particular bottle sucks or what, but it's bad. I've got the Naked Grouse, which is pretty good. I'm not an alcoholic, I swear. Like, I'm not. Got an empty bottle of the Appleton Estate 8-year-old aged Jamaican rum. Got an empty bottle of the Balvenie. Here's my dusty. This is the Medaillon. Oh no, I'm drowning. I'm drowning. Jesus. Bloody hell. Anyway. Hi, butt on a stick. Welcome to the live stream. I'm trying to, one moment. I'm just, trying to put my keyboard, like, and have it resting against something, but it kept on sliding down. Yeah, Link is indeed drowning. Thank you. Thank you, Paul. Anyway, so, without showing off my whiskey and whatever else. This is a very good cognac. I like it a lot. Anyway, so now we can actually get our wallet upgrade, and it is worth mentioning, and I should have actually remembered this before, but I can just walk straight in to this wallet upgrade fairy fountain. You don't actually need a particular item to get in there. So I will mention that we're getting two benefits out of this. We're getting the wallet upgrade, and then we'll also be able to fill our remaining empty bottle with a fairy. Oh dear. You're a shell. I have other stuff too. Oh yeah. I haven't thrown out my Manx Spirit thing yet. This is Manx whiskey. It's white whiskey. This is my bottle of sake, which is also empty. This is frosted glass. It's a very nice bottle, this one. The sad thing is I could go on, but I won't. I won't. Because I'm starting to embarrass myself. Anyway, so let's go and take a ferry. Yeah. Let's not question it. My advice, don't drink as much as I do. The thing is, how do I say this? I can handle it, I guess. It's in my blood. I don't know how to say it. But generally, yeah, don't. One day I will stop, or at the very least slow down my consumption, because it will catch up to me eventually, and I am aware of this. It can't be good for the liver. I do realise this. Whiskey really does eat away at you, but what can I do? Okay, so where are we going to go now? The ghost ship chart, I cannot think of where it is. Because I know that the ghost ship does house a chart of some description. So the other place that I know has a chart... Wait, I said that there was an island over here that had it, but maybe not. Where was the other place? So, basically how it works, the ghost ship, depending on the phase of the moon, will appear in different locations. However, you can't actually sail through the ghost ship and then enter it until you have the ghost ship chart. So I'll probably have to... hold on. I'll have to actually search where to grab the ghost ship chart. So let me just see where that is. I just need to refresh my memory. Jesus, this is not working out at all. I was trying to type into the Google search and it was just not actually doing that. Ghost ship chart location, Diamond Step Island. Ah. Aha! I see. Diamond Step Island. Well, that's a bit of a problem because I don't know where Diamond Step Island is. I don't have any of these places actually discovered. So I will have to instead... Does it actually tell me where Diamond Step Island is here on the Zelda dungeon thing? Let's see. Location, Diamond Step Island. Takes me to a different page. Let's see where it is. Yeah, show me the sea chart. Show me the sea chart. To the north is Needle Rock Isle. To the south is Horseshoe Island, and to the east is Five Eye Reef. I don't know where any of those places are. I don't have them discovered yet. This is terrible. Well and truly terrible. Well, then again, I recognize that island. I think I know where it is. Let's warp to the Forest Haven. We'll do that now. Alrighty. Yeah, exactly. You're trying to read where it is and then it just tells you places that you don't know. But it gave me a picture of the island and I recognized that actual island, so we're gonna go there. Alright. We should be good. So, this is actually the right direction for the wind to blow, I think. No, it's not. I want to go exactly south of where I am right now, I think. And then after that, I'll go true west. Right around. So the confusing thing is that you do actually appear at the south side of the island. It sort of feels like you would be facing north defaultly. I don't know why, but anyway. So the island that I'm seeing in the distance here is sort of like a mini game island. It's where you I don't even know what you do on this island. I very rarely do this mini game. It might have to do with the Deku Leaf. I'm not sure. It might have to do with the boat. It's definitely open world. This is one of the, you know, the 3D Zelda games for the most part are open world, I would say. Ocarina of Time passes as open world as far as I'm concerned. The idea of open world is that you have a big main location that you can sort of explore around at your leisure, and there are various locations within that overall world that you can access. Oh, Ethan. Hello, Ethan. Good man. It's been a while since I've seen you and talked to you. Welcome to the live stream. I'm playing Wind Waker at the moment. One of my favourite Zelda games. And right now I'm trying to find an island, which I think I should be able to find by myself. If I can't, then I will be sad. But we'll see what we can do. We need to play some Monster Hunter, Ethan. It's been a while. I've been meaning to send you a message, but I keep forgetting. That's fine. I understand. Well, that's good. You need a vacation. You're a hard worker, Ethan. I think that's the island over there. I think I can see it. Yeah, you work too much, Ethan. You're either working or doing something not related to playing games and, like, chatting to me. Which is fine. That's cool. But, is this the island? This looks tiny. Is this actually it? This is like a midget version of what I actually want to go to. I think this is it. No, that's Prism Island, isn't it? One of the two. This isn't the island. Maybe this is not where I want to be. What if it's up here? Is that it? Hold on, Diamond Step Island. Let me see. Maybe that's it. I think that's it. Okay, so I was getting confused. That looks kind of similar to Diamond Step Island. Where I actually want to go is just north of the Dragon Roost Island. This is the place where I thought there was a Triforce Chart. Now you can actually salvage a Triforce Chart from this place. However, it has another use, which is getting the Ghost Ship Chart, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. I hope I'm actually correct. Because if I'm wrong, it's going to be sad. Ooh yeah, I'd be down for that, Ethan. I'll play whatever game you would prefer. Whether that be Double Cross, well not Double Cross, Generations Ultimate or whatever. But we definitely need to get hunting. Hunting, hunting, hunting. Alright, so I'm going to change the wind direction to north, and then we should be able to get to the place where I'm thinking is going to be Diamond Step Island. Of course, had I actually allocated the time to discovering all of the islands, I wouldn't have to play this guessing game. But here I am. That's alright. It's Zelda, man. Yeah, so I do play a lot of Monster Hunter, Paul. That is a thing that I play a lot. I'm obsessed with that game series. I haven't tried Sekiro, Ethan. The reason why is because, as you probably know, I'm not a huge fan of Bloodborne. So what that has kind of instilled in me is the understanding that I probably can't play a From Software RPG unless it's Dark Souls, otherwise I'll get upset for some reason or another. I don't know. I'm probably wrong. Like, it's possible that I'll like Sekiro, because as far as I know, it's quite different to that of Bloodborne. And I don't know much. But, anyway. I'm going to just leave Sekiro alone for a while and see how things go. For now, I know that I'm spending a lot of time playing Zelda and playing Monster Hunter, and whenever I'm not doing that, I'm playing Dark Souls 3, which I still haven't put much time into yet. So, and pretty much in my free time I'm trying to play as much Dark Souls 3 as I can to sort of build my knowledge of that game and all of that business, and if I start actually playing Sekiro as well, I'm not going to be able to do anything. I'm just going to start. This isn't Diamond Step Island. This is similar, for sure, but this is not it. Oh my god. Okay, so let's fucking find this place. So, okay. It's an island found in the Great Sea in the Wind Waker. No shit. Okay. 3 islands surround it. The north is Needle Rock Isle. To the south is Horseshoe Island. I think that's over here. Alright. Our third attempt is to go to Outset and sail northwest of that. Actually, let's go to Great Fish. That might be faster. Good idea, me. Yeah, I'm playing on the Gamecube right now, though. It actually looks pretty good. I'm cool with it. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm not playing on my Gamecube. I'm playing the Gamecube version of the game, but I'm actually recording this off my Wii. I couldn't really record the Gamecube if I tried, and I think my original Gamecube isn't working at the moment, so... And I shouldn't even say at the moment, it will probably never work again. But because the Wii is backwards compatible, it does the job for me, so... Yeah. So, technically, I'm not playing on the Gamecube, but it is the Gamecube version, so... I need Super Chat. Don't send me your money, Ethan. You need that money. You're on vacation. That shit's expensive. I think Super Chat requires 3,000 subscribers. So that's, yeah, a thing. I only have a bit over 100, so I'm a bit far away from that. You want to make my computer read dirty words? Well... Get me to 3,000 subscribers and you can make my computer read dirty words, Ethan. I hope I'm in the right area for this. Diamond Step Island. Maybe that's it over there. Maybe? You have to buy me books for uni. Jesus Christ. I don't want that gift. So Paul, you're not into Sekiro either. Have you tried it, or have you just looked at a little bit of information from it and decided that it's not very interesting? For me, it's all Bloodborne related. Like, because you have to understand that From Software had been focused on Dark Souls between 2009 and 2015, and it was all Dark Souls, Dark Souls, Dark Souls. Or just Souls in general, I should say, because that is inclusive of Demon Souls. And then they came out with Bloodborne, which you have to understand at the time that it was being worked on, it wasn't really decided that it wasn't going to be a Souls game. By the time it came out, it was clear that it wasn't technically a Souls game, but all of the Souls game players played it. And I was the only one who didn't frickin' like it. So, there's like a sense of trust lost and all this stuff. Anyway, this is Diamond Step Island. I finally found it. I'm smart. Praise me, please. But anyway. Well, that's good. As long as you know you don't like it, then go for it. Oh, Gaijin Hunter was talking shit about Sekiro, is that right? You love Bloodborne, well that's fine. Love what you love, but... I mean, I don't really care about Gaijin Hunter, but if he's talking shit about Sekiro, then... maybe he's not so much of a bad guy after all. When I was playing Bloodborne, it was around the time it came out, and I was having to deal with those super long white loading screens. So every single time I would die, I would have to sit there for like 2 minutes while it loaded the frickin' thing. It was terrible. I played the game for 15 hours straight, everything looked the fucking same, and it was just not fun to play the game hack and slash style like hit the enemy before they can hit you, instead of having a shield and all this business. And the rolling wasn't rolling, it was instead like side dashing and all of this shit. I hated it. And then of course every time you failed you had this long loading screen. It was like the cherry on top of the shit cake. I couldn't handle it. The bosses were too hard. Well, that's dangerous to say. Because as soon as you say the bosses are too hard, you're going to have a drove of people coming forward going, "You just suck," and all of this. It's like, well, I don't know. Maybe they are too hard, I don't know. I know nothing about it. I haven't even seen the trailer, I haven't seen any gameplay. I've seen some still promotional images in small form. That's it. I haven't seen anything else of Sekiro, and I don't plan to look at anything else. Anything that I do see of Sekiro beyond that is pure accident, so suck. At this point, I need to try and go into the riot's return pots. I need bombs. Actually, fire arrows do work for this. Let's burn them. Burn them. Oh, missed. There we go. Missed. Burn. You need to burn. This is all kinds of the bad. Anyway. Oh, you make me laugh, Paul. Yeah, I'm such a jap. Omae wa mou shindeiru. Oh, shit. I'm a terrible Japanese-speaking person. I don't really speak Japanese, but I understand their alphabet and their pronunciations, so it's difficult to read Sekiro and, like, go, Sekiro. Yeah, Sekiro. I've played Sekiro. Yeah. It's like, well, if you're going to play a game that's Japanese and you understand that it's Japanese, like, use the Japanese term. And as far as I can tell, based on the still images that I've seen, it's very like ancient Japan sort of setting. That's the setting that they use. So, yeah, can't just ignore the fact that it's Japanese, man. You have to go omae wa mou shindeiru on it. So, if it's any consolation, I don't like off the top of my head, I do not remember the Japanese title of Fist of the North Star. If that is any consolation, like I just can't remember it off the top of my head. Oh, I've ended up over here. I can't remember which frickin' pot it is at this point. No, 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 no! Don't grab me! Please stop, please. Demon Souls! Pray now! Pray today! And enjoy! Enjoy yo! That would be Ramustein. So it would be spelled, therefore. Rammstein. And the U wouldn't be heavily pronounced. Anyway. Rammstein Gaski. Actually, that's not true. I don't really like Rammstein. Mainly because their lyrics are as if they're wannabe Germans. Like, if you know the whole weeaboo thing, right? Where they sort of speak broken Japanese and their Japanese understanding is very limited. I might fall into that category, I don't know. But the way that Rammstein does their lyrics is if I were to do or some weeb were to do Japanese lyrics. It's the same. It's like they just have super, super basic German lyrics that anyone can understand. It's like, you are German, right? Du hast mich. It's like, okay. You have me. It's like, what? Are you writing lyrics, or are you, like, teaching basic German classes? Like, I don't understand. Anyway. Like, I don't speak German worth a fuck, and I can understand what the Rammstein lyrics are. So I guess that's the intention, but still, it's kind of cringeworthy. Yeah, they do write it for angry Americans, you're exactly right. That's their fucking audience. Angry Americans and Americans who want to be German. And I've had a friend who was American who wanted to be German. He was basically the German equivalent of a weeb. He would speak German terribly. And he would like take pride in it. I'm like, can you fuck off? For your information, he was also a furry and a brony. But anyway. It's just for context. So, yeah. I actually knew 2 German weeb bronies. Fact. And they were both terrible. One of them was a furry, one of them wasn't a furry, but liked to hurt himself. Physically. I keep going into the wrong pots, this is terrible. This is all kinds of bad. I've lost my Twitch chat. Come back to me, Twitch chat. No one's talking. Sam was talking in Twitch chat briefly, but he disappeared. Wind Waker is his favourite game, but he doesn't like to watch me play it, so what can I say? He doesn't find me entertaining. Okay, what fucking return pots should I be going into then? Seriously, let's actually start to make progress and pay attention to what we're doing, because I have not been paying attention. It's time to start paying attention, basically. So, what pots have I gone into that have taken me back to the beginning? From this point forward, I think it's the... Let's try the one on the right. I think I've gone to the one on the left recently, and that took me back to the beginning. If neither of the 2 over here work, then that means we need to try the one closest to us. Okay, this works. So we tried... Which one did we try over here? Was it the one on the right? Shit. Okay, so we're trying the one on the left. That works. Okay. Is this the chest? This might be the ghost ship chart. I think it is. Nice. I do like, look, I haven't listened to much Rammstein, but they've got a good guitar sound going a lot of the time. But that's about all I can compliment them for. I guess the music that I like is a little bit too extreme by comparison, but yeah. Whatever. Oh, I was expecting to have my fall broken by the water there, but I didn't lose any health from that, so that was good. Wah! There you go. You didn't have Link do it, so I'll do it for you. So now that we have the ghost ship chart, let's actually check the chart. We haven't actually checked our charts before, let's do that. I love that sound, let me do that again, hold on. Damn it! I love it. Anyway, so aside from the fact that that's like nostalgic for some reason, let's go and check the ghost ship chart. Now you want to die again. Oh shit, I don't know where these islands are. See, this works when you've got all of them discovered. But if you're like me and you're too lazy to do that, it does not work for you too well. Where is that? Alright, how we can fix this is song... No, sorry. Do we have this? We don't have the Song of Passing Learn, do we? Shit, let's go learn that now. No. Yeah! Yeah! Bow! That was off key. Bow! Bow! I can't do it. I've lost my... Oh, hey! It actually shows you where it is. That's freaking cool. I didn't know that they did that. That's crazy. Anyway, I've got it off key. Doesn't matter. Thanks, Ethan. It's cool to talk to you again. How it works is that, like, we don't talk for, like, months, and then you come back. Have we chatted in 2019 yet? Like, I don't even know, like, maybe this is the first time we've talked this year. That's kind of crazy to think about. I mean, you know, time just passes. It's alright. But, yeah, it's kind of crazy. First time this year we've talked. It only took until, like, almost April. Shit, that's kind of bad when you think about it. Oh, were you? Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. I think you, and then that was also this year as well when you came on to the live stream that I did in Generations Ultimate. I remember that. And that was when you were in the bar, weren't you? Or maybe not. Was it the Turkish shisha lounge? You know, I really loved that day when both Rook and I were imitating that. I was just playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and just laughing at the... That was really good. Turkish shish kebab. Oh. I'm glad you've quit smoking, Ethan. You're a good man. I don't want your longevity to be compromised by something like smoking. Do you still vape, or are you trying to get off that as well? That was a good night. Alright, so because we have the ghost ship chart, we can sail right through the ghost ship, and we enter it like that. God, my throat's done it in, or my throat has been done in, so I can't imitate Link anymore. Wait, come on, get him, get him. Alright, this skeleton man's in the way. Skeleton man! That's a reference to myself. Oh, get him, get him, get him! Shit. Keeps on bouncing off the wall. Oh, you guys are funny. Well, to be fair, Paul is Russian, so... At least he's not English speaking. He's allowed to laugh at other people's languages because he doesn't just speak one language. Oh. There we go. Alrighty. Whoa! We're going to bow you to death. You'll be on fire. Get out of here. But yeah, 4 months is pretty good, Ethan. Just stick with it, man. I mean, I don't know. I mean, how do you break that? What have you been doing to just stop yourself? I can't imagine you're just going cold turkey and saying, nah, no more. I'm guessing you have to sort of make up for that in another way. Like, make up for that, what do you call it? That urge, that drive, that sort of thing. I'm being thrown out by the ghost ship because I just picked up the ghost ship chart. A polyglot? I don't even know what a polyglot is. I have to Google search that one. Polyglot. Is that like language based? Maybe it's like bilingual, but like you speak a lot of sh. There goes my GameCube controller again. Excuse me. Polyglot. Knowing or using several languages, as I thought. So, weirdly enough, I haven't actually had someone use the term polyglot before, so I'd never heard it. Oh, multilingual. Okay, that's another way to refer to it. Shit. I just lost my YouTube chat. That was a thing. I say multilingual, personally, but polyglot's another thing. I suppose. How long have I been streaming for? 3 hours and 50 minutes? Ha! Ha! I'm not stopping yet. I'm having fun. So, we've got another chart. Where are the other Triforce charts? I guess what we'll do for now is okay, so if I want this to be around 4 hours, what we might do is go and decipher one chart now, then get the money for the next one. I can't remember how much it is to decipher one chart. It might be like 550 rupees. Excuse me, shit. No. We want to use the Ballad of Gales and get there that way. You say 5 hours. Maybe. If you're planning on sticking around for another hour, Ethan, I'll stream for another hour. How's that sound? Alright. We're doing another hour. That'll make it my longest live stream, so that's cool. My previous one was 4 hours and 40 minutes or so. And that was because that ended up going longer than I actually wanted it to go, so. Yeah, the more people, the better. Twitch is absolutely terrible for Wind Waker, but that's alright. Because I do multi-stream. But Twitch is fucking terrible for Wind Waker. No one wants to watch it. It was a wreckage in the end. What, because I had had too much to drink? The thing is, I should have stopped on the first bottle of that, whatever it was. Oh, there's only 2 tingles. And well, 3 technically. What should we play? What do you want to play? What? You're not here to play? That's correct, Tingle. That fragrant, musty scent. Musty. Well, within reason, I was competent enough to be able to do a commentary. However, I was having some troubles pointing the mirrors in all the places they needed to be pushed. You just drank a bunch of beer and went to the gym. I got my chart deciphered and I didn't even check how much that was worth. Was that like 100, like 450, something like that? Oh, 398, okay. Take it. Cream. Nice. So I've got 2 deciphered Triforce charts, and they are the 2 that I am in possession of currently. Ah, that's the other one. The other one is in the private oasis. So how many of these do we have? We need 20 joy pendants, and I know where to get them really fast. So that's cool. Good thing to mention, Ethan. I'm one of those people, I think. Actually, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Never mind. I don't think I am. Am I? Maybe I am. I'm still not sure about that. Anyway. Ethan, unless it was 2 people before, and then you saw it go to 3, then that would mean that I'm not one of those viewers, but I think I might be one of those people. So, if you only just noticed that it was 3, I think it's always been 3 since you came in here. So. One of my regular Wind Waker livestream viewers, Kaylin, she's female obviously, given the name, she had to go to bed because she, you know, has a sleep schedule of some description, so she was in here for the first 2 hours or so. 2.5 hours technically, but yeah, she's disappeared. Negative on that, Ghost Rider. Alright. I'll trust you. Yeah, it's possible. Person watching the live stream, if you are the third person on YouTube, do communicate on the chat so that we can all have a nice, fun, friendly conversation together. So, what I'm going to do now, actually, while I'm here, is go and get some more joy pendants, because we need to go and shower that teacher from Windfall Island with some joy pendants so that she gives us the title deed of her private oasis. I mean, Jesus. I don't know if she's generous or retarded, but anyway. Let me see that throbbing meat scepter. That would be a good way to have my YouTube channel deleted, Ethan, but thank you. You know, deleting my YouTube channel would probably be the most devastating thing in my life, because the amount of time I've put into this, you know, that's almost at 900 videos now, and like that's, each and every one of those videos has been like hard work, so, you know, sad times. Oh, you don't want to see my throbbing meat scepter? I'm offended, Ethan, seriously. You're my son, that's gross. Third YouTube viewer, people want to see your throbbing meat scepter. I mean, I don't know if it's throbbing, it might not be throbbing, you know. I think you're making assumptions about their current level of arousal, but, you know, if it's throbbing ordinarily, that might be something to see the doctor over, now that I think about it. So, maybe that's something we should recommend this person. So where the hell am I going to actually? Oh, it's the chief. This guy's got a nose that is very big. Post boxes? Yeah. Shut up. Let's sort some letters, shall we? Just because we're here. Get out of... Fuck. Alright. Sort some letters, please. My man. Alright. It is clear. Don't worry. I'm good at this. I'm a fucking legend at this, don't you worry. I used to be anyway. I'm long past my prime, FYI. I should be able to get at least 20. At least 20. Whoa. 24 is pretty decent. I can do better than that, I'd reckon. I pass? Forget pass. I just wrecked your game. I made you out to look like a fool, mate. Alright, let's do that again. Shitballs. Shitballs. Alright, I've officially lost it. The problem is, once you fail, sometimes it can lead into several failures beyond that. Well, you can... Oh, I was about to say you can get a good idea for my coordination in spite of alcohol, but I've gone and ruined my streak. Alright, once more, and then we'll be good. This is a way to make money if you're good, but I'm not good. I said that I was good, but I did say also that I was past my prime, so I'm safe. Shit. I shouldn't have said anything. Shit. Hey, 24. At least I got 24 again. You want the that dinging sound as your ringtone? Okay. Whatever floats your boat, Ethan. Whatever you're into. You know, Ethan, I really do think that the three people are me, you, and Paul the Russian. So, I'm really starting to think that that's the case. So, how I know that is that when Caitlin was watching, she was the third person. And then when she left, it was two people watching. So, I am one of those people because I'm currently, like, I've got the playback rolling right now, so I'm one of those three. I did tell you that before, but you didn't trust me. So what can I say more than that? Anyway, so what we're doing right now is going back into the Dragon Roost Cavern so that we can go and grappling hook the fuck out of some bokoblins and steal their joy pendants like little thieves. He's just Paul the Russian. I say Paul the Russian because, you know, you and I both have a friend from the past who is by no means a Russian. So I have to say these things. Anyway. His name is actually Pavel, or Pavel. I don't know how to actually pronounce it, but anyway. It's like Pavel. P-A-V-E-L. That's his actual name. But he told me to just call him Paul. And that's easy for me to remember, so... Anyway. I'm going to... Paul the Russian sounds funny. As long as you're not offended by it, I mean, Jesus. Anyway, I'll be back in just a moment. All those whiskey bottles I was showing off before, they almost had a bit of a domino thing going on there, but fortunately not. You can play any anus. Okay. Great. No, I still think you're a Russian bot, actually, Paul. Like, I don't trust you. Oh. These guys haven't respawned. Oh, I killed them accidentally. You're not supposed to kill them. That's stupid. I'm an idiot. I officially win the idiot contest. So we need to fully leave this place so they respawn. You're not supposed to kill them. You're just supposed to steal their joy pendants, then come back. I found this randomly in the HD version while I was playing, so I'm going to do it in this version of the game as well. So let's steal your joy pendants. Yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy. May enjoy your joy pendants. Well, Paul, you literally just missed. Our state elections were, well, federal election is later on. Our state elections just finished, so. Shit! Federal election, I don't know exactly when that will be, but anyway. Alright. Damn it. I'm down for allowing that. Let me just, I don't know how to do that, Ethan. I'll go into my live dashboard and see if there is actually an option that allows me to enable that. Stream options... I'm not seeing anything that would indicate that I can allow that or disallow that, to be honest. So, if you can't share images, then that's probably a YouTube thing, not something that I can actually allow. Well. That's a sad thing. Anyway. You'll have to just describe the gift to us, alright? Alright, how many joy pendants do I have now? Let's check. I think I need a total of... Let's say that I need 30. Ethan went ahead and shared the GIF with me on Discord. It's me with my hair. Oh my god. God, the number of hair flicks, Jesus. It would be a bit of a challenge to actually it would be a challenge for me to get OBS sharing that GIF, I think. But basically, it's just me with my hair doing this business, and I do it completely subconsciously, really. Like, anyway, thank you for that, Ethan. I'm going to check the number of joy pendants that I have. 22. I'm going to get 30 just for good measure. It's not going to take me too long to do it, because this is what you call an exploit. I had no idea I was messing around with my hair so much. That's what happens when you have long hair. You mess around with it a bit. More joy pendants. Give me. So once again, I'm just going to continue until I get to 30. And then we should be good to go and shower the teacher with our joy pendant stuff. Alrighty. I didn't really keep track of how many we got there. I think we might be at 28 now. Let's have a look. Yes, I was correct. So 2 more. And then that will be done. You call it elf-like? Are you saying I'm like an elf? I'm down for that. Elves are fucking, you know, great. You know, ear pointing is a thing. Like, I could actually get my ears pointed. That is a thing that exists. And it has existed for quite some time. A guy who I used to follow, Aurelio Voltaire, he got his ears pointed in like 2014 or something. So, maybe it's even better now. Ethan, your message where it said make it rain on that hoe was held for review. Oh dear. Every now and again I do get comments held for review, randomly. Which one of us is Legolas and which one of us is Aragorn? Because you have to be Aragorn, because you're like the big buff guys ready to go and fucking win the war against the orcs, whereas I'm like the guy with the bow who does fancy stuff when getting back onto the horse in the Twin Towers. But anyway. Heavily bearded. I found that if you are generally ugly, having a beard is like cool. Like it's a completely different image. A friend of mine from Portugal, he's really ugly. Like he's a really ugly guy, just generally. But he looks a lot better with facial hair, like with a full beard. But if he's like close to cleanly shaven or not having much facial hair, it's like, oh. Anyway, definitely not like a personal attack against him. I don't really have much against him. But anyway. Moustache on the chin, soul strip. Really long moustache, hey, that's cool. Do you wax it? Like give it a bit of, give it a curl. Oh, I wouldn't recommend a curl, that's a bit too fancy. Like there is such a thing as too fancy, and that might be too fancy. Okay, so what did we just do? We got joy pendants, so now we can go and talk to the woman on Windfall Island who happens to be teaching a bunch of delinquents. Smeagol.
My precious.
Let's see if I can remember my Lord of the Rings lines. What's a good Smeagol line? What was the potato line again? Shit.
Taters, precious. What's taters there?
That's the best I can do. when he was imitating Sam. Anyway. Or Samwise. Samwise Gamgee. It was Gamgee, not Ganji, right? Gamgee, yeah. Boromir. He can be Boromir. You can be Aragorn, and I'll be Legolas. I just have to... I mean, I have the hair for it. To be Legolas. I mean, his hair was freaking long. I mean, mine's kind of long. But, mine needs to be blonde. Okay, so I have to fuck around with these kids for a bit. So, yeah, killer bees, buzz, buzz. I'm extremely intimidated right now because they just went buzz. So, yeah. I was going to have some more cognac, but I think we might scratch that and go for some whiskey instead. So, let me wipe the inside of that with my shirt instead of rinsing it because it's not like, you know, grimy or anything. Not that, anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm going to, okay, so, fact. This here is about 10 times better than this. This is dog shit. This costed more. This cost me like 20, maybe not 20. Actually, it was around like 20 Australian dollars more. This is shit. I hate this one. So we're gonna grab this. This is the Naked Grouse. This is a blend. I prefer single malts to that of blends. This is a single malt. This is the Irishman. I'm almost out of the Irishman. But anyway. Doesn't matter. I've been letting it age. Not that it would have aged that much, but anyway. I think this is going to be the rest of it. Yeah. Well, had to happen eventually. Righty up. Today's the day. No more of the Irishman. You know, I mean, really. You've got an Irish whiskey, what are you going to call it? The Irishman. It's like, oh, how did you come up with that name? Really creative. Anyway. Why aren't I drinking scotch? This is scotch. This is a Highland single malt Scotch whiskey, double cask matured, 12-year-old. Cost me about 85 Australian dollars. It sucks. This particular one sucks. It makes me sad. It's seriously like poo. Like, this is something that I would drink like that. Like, I wouldn't even put it in a glass. It's dog shit. Anyway. Doesn't matter. Of course I drink scotch. But I do like a good Irish. Putting end of bottle in the glass. That is correct. So we need to talk to the teacher about the fact that her children are delinquents. We need to talk. You've got a pool noodle on your head. You need to get a better sense of style, my lady. Also, give me your land title deed. So she's got pictures of her kids on the wall. Now, I find this... hold on. I find this to be extremely concerning. That's not the face of a human being. That's some kind of fucking devil's image. Ethan, that second frickin' screenshot is like, what is that? I look like a potato. Oh, never mind. It was showing as a still image, but it's actually like a... I'm like just casually scratching my chin. Anyway. So, yeah, I also see the Joker. Which one's the Joker? The one, that kid? That kid is the Joker indeed. Why do two of them have clown noses? What's going on? What kind of group is the killer bees? They're definitely going to kill me. Ethan is sending me, screenshots / GIFs of my, you know, face doing things. Okay, talk to me, kid. Yeah, yo, bud, you got a problem with us killer bees, huh? Do ya? We're gonna mess you up because we're gonna go all buzz and stuff. Are you intimidated yet? I'm 10. He's probably not even 10. What would he be? He's about the height of a 6-year-old, so I don't know. Not the bees, yeah, exactly. Chase after him. What's his? What's I've actually forgotten it. Hold on. The guy who screams, not the bees. How have I forgotten it? The guy with the stupid face. Start this Nicolas Cage. We have to chase after Nicolas Cage. I'm not going to make a joke about what's the Australian serial killer's name again? Ivan Milat. So basically, the lead of the killer bees, his name is Ivan, and the most prolific serial killer of Australia, his name is Ivan Milat. So I made a joke in my HD version Let's Play that I was arresting Ivan Milat. Okay, so yeah, instead of saying that he's Ivan Milat, we're instead going to call him whatever I wanted to call him before. I don't want your stream to end. I actually forgot what I was calling him, so it doesn't matter. Let's just call him Ivan Milat. Oh yeah, I told this story in that particular episode of my Wind Waker HD Let's Play, but basically I had a postman called Ivan, and my dad would call him Ivan Milat the postman, which is slightly derogatory when you consider that Ivan Milat was like a serial killer who used to like butcher backpackers in the 90s, but anyway. Evil Ethan? I'll call you Evil Ethan. So, there's another kid over this way. I do find it very disturbing how they just sort of waddle on the spot like this. I mean, I don't know what this is. I would do a visual demonstration of what this child is doing, however, it would actually require me to set up my camera very specifically, so I will not. But I will instead do it like this. There you go, that's the closest you get to that. But I think there's a kid down here. No? I mean, that's definitely not a kid. That's some woman with a top bun. FYI, top buns do not look good. Yep. Doesn't matter if you're 80 or you're 20, top buns should be outlawed. They are essentially tantamount to... I don't even know what to call it. Basically, it looks bad, so don't do that. So there's going to be a kid hiding behind the building over here. I found, including this one, I've found 3. I don't know where the rest are, but... You would GIF me. GIF me. GIF. Let's just say GIF. Everyone says GIF because that's what it should be referred to as, but I say GIF because I'm a sad person, maybe.
Moo!
This guy's nose is not natural. Maybe he's like Michael Jackson and he got a nose job. I don't know. Come on, kid. I mean, this guy's nose is about as unnatural as Michael Jackson's nose. Not Michael Jackson's nose from 1987, but Michael Jackson's nose from 2005. That's what I'm talking about. Can you get over here? Holy sh... Okay, thank you. That's the level of unnatural that we're talking about here. I think there's another kid behind the gravestone, which is slightly morbid. Is he like squatting to take a shit behind the grave? Well, aside from the fact that this guy thinks that it's actually morally okay to shit on someone's grave, let's go and capture him. Fortunately, we are a child ourselves in the game, otherwise this would be considered in the Me Too era to be politically incorrect. You know, chasing after children and bumping into them physically, like physically touching a child after chasing them. I mean, that's not okay, clearly. Please get over here, thank you. Oh. He just got launched onto the fucking wall. Get destroyed. You killer bees have got nothing on me, I'll tell you what. They're not damaging from such a fall because they have kneecaps of steel, I suppose. I have made several jokes about them breaking their kneecaps from such a fall, but it is a Zelda game, so I guess we have to try to ignore that if we can. Realism isn't really the Zelda series' strong point. I think Link's like 12. These kids are probably 7 or something like that, so... Or 6, I don't know.
Miss Mary? Thank Miss Mary for me.
Okay. That's exactly what Ivan sounds like, by the way. Not Ivan that kid, but Ivan Malat. Anyway, we need to talk. You've got a pool noodle on your head. Okay, so, thank you. Purple rupee, 50 rupees. That's just great. It sounds so sarcastic. The in-game description of receiving a purple rupee is, that's just great. You would never actually say that unless you were being sarcastic. So I've got 30 joy pendants here. Take a joy pendant, lady. Gorlum. Take it. Alright, I understand. So we need to talk to Ivan Malat. Because Ivan Malat has a plan. It has to do with Miss Mary and her birthday. Check this out. Look at this smug fucking face. This kid thinks he is top shit. He thinks he owns Windfall Island. Little does he realise that actually he doesn't own Windfall Island and he's a 7-year-old snot-nosed little piece of shit. Sorry for slurping. That's not too terribly social. Ivan Molester. You know, a 7-year-old molesting people would be quite a thing. I didn't read what he was saying, but I'm pretty sure that I have the gist of what he was saying, more or less. As far as I know. When it comes to children, my eyes never deceive me. Have a joy pendant. My dear, that's a joy pendant. I'm filled with joy. Close your eyes, my dear. Have some rupees. Thanks, lady. Talk to me. And then she just shoves her face in front of us. Have you ever noticed that she's got a bit of a pointy nose? I'll type it for you. Ivan Malat. Already I got the Cabana Deed. Holy ballsack. Well, I may as well get the Hero's Charm because I have so many joy pendants already. To a whopping 30! I'm gonna steal all your joy pendants and not even thank you for that. Okay, we'll take all my joy pendants, lady. Dirty ass small kid. He might not be dirty, he might actually clean himself regularly, I don't know. I don't know everything when it comes to this kid. Anyway, we have the Cabana Deed now, so we can actually head over to that particular island, and I have a good idea of where it is, so we should be able to get there. It's pretty much like right here. In one of these two sections, I'm pretty sure, or sectors, I should say. Welcome back, Ethan. You didn't even say that you were gone, but I knew that you were gone, because it said, hold on. It said that there were only 2 viewers, which means that I am indeed one of those 3. Proof. That's fine. Why do I keep playing the Wind's Requiem when I want to warp? That is a question that needs to be asked. And it needs to be asked very seriously. Anyway. Okay. Maybe we'll go here, just for something a little bit different. Oh! Ethan, guess what? We've actually got that 3rd viewer that you're talking about. It says we've got 4 people watching now. There you go. throbbing.
Show me your throbbing thing.
Where is the cabana? Or the private oasis, that's what it's called. Hold on, where am I right now? I said that it's in one of these two sectors, right? Well, let's look directly north. What's over there? That could be it, you know. Let's have a look. 4th, including myself. Unless Ethan has caused a glitch in the Matrix and is now 2 people combined. We should actually have another viewer, so... Anyway. Let's go and see if this is the cabana aisle. It might be. If it's not, then I'll just have to try again. That could be it over there. I reckon that's it. I don't think the cabana is that flat. It could be. No, I think that's like Southern Triangle Island or something. Let's go over there. I'd reckon that's where we want to be. Not all the time, Paul. It sort of depends. Like, it's back and forth. So, like, sometimes I'll do this. Yeah, it depends. Like, I think I prefer both over the years, but... Yeah. So, I think I can... I don't know, it doesn't matter that much. But you are right. Oftentimes I do it that way, Paul. It's scary. You know how I like to wear my hair. My hair just does what it wants. Most of the time. Is that French guy still watching? He needs to go to sleep. Holy shit. Because it says that I still have 2 viewers on Twitch. Bloody hell. Because basically, Ethan, I had a French guy watching me on Twitch and he couldn't really speak English, but he said that I was... he said that he was my #1 fan, so good on him. And he said that he was going to stay up watching me. So I do wonder if he's still watching. Ah, funny guy. Well, we've technically had that guy watching since before you joined, but I don't know what he's doing. Anyway. This is definitely the private oasis. Now, I need to answer nature's call before we actually continue here, so I'll probably go ahead and do that in a moment. Oh, I think no, I can enter from this side, I think. Can I? Shitballs, I cannot. We have to go over here. It's a bit of a weird access point, but it's right here, basically. Like, what gets me is that this is a private oasis, but it has absolutely nothing even remotely reminiscent of a port. So, like, you can't just casually get on this island. You need to just sort of, like, get on the rocks like that. It's not really... anyway, it doesn't matter. I'll be back in... Is that an angry video game nerd reference? I can't even do it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh, dearie me. I don't know if that teacher really deserves a private cabana. Maybe she's just... she must be particularly rich or something. Don't touch me with those filthy hands, you mischievous little scamp. Just like, relax. Oh yeah, that's right, I need to show him the cabana deed. Alright, so we need to open the delivery pouch and show him this way. Ew, unclean, most foul. Don't lay those grungy hands. Wait, that's... Why, that's the... Are you the new master? No, I stole it. Anyway, so, thanks for the heart. This guy's a freak. Anyway. FYI, this house is sentient. So, I can, like, it's just creepy. So basically, I can look at this puzzle, right? And this guy will talk to me. It's creepy, but anyway. We don't actually need to do the puzzle, I don't think. Or do we? Maybe we do need to do the puzzle. If we need to do the puzzle, I will cry. I think, is this something? Oh, that's right. All we need to do. This often confuses me. I keep thinking that I need to do the puzzle, but I just need to do this. It's really insulting. So, this is what you actually need to do. Done. So... Ethan, were you just telling me that I needed to do the puzzle? Because if you were just destroyed and shown that you were wrong. Anyway. Oh dear. Well, I must be cheating, so... I don't even know which way I should be going here, to be honest. I'm just going to continue straight and pray that I'm going to succeed in some way or another. It's not puzzle goodness. I hate that puzzle. I suck at those sorts of things. A bunch of pots. Ooh, money, money, money. Hold on. Camera is being a little tool. Okay, let's have a look at the money. The money. Okay, so 439 rupees. That's pretty decent. Anyway. So I guess we will try and continue wherever we can continue, I guess. Yeah, Ethan is just like, he's really embarrassed. He can't say anything anymore. Like, he's just... I've basically ruined him for the rest of his life. Okay, so let's go whip out the... We're gonna whip it out. Whip it out! We're going to skullhammer this. But first we need to whip it out. And then... There we go. All good. I don't know exactly where the Triforce Chart will be, and I don't know if we want to go down there. Maybe before I go down there, I'll check the other direction first. Just in case. Yeah, whip out the meat scepter. No, it's Ethan, it's the throbbing meat scepter. Get it right, please. If you're gonna say it, then get it right. Oh god, where do I go? Usually I don't have a problem with this. Usually I don't get confused, but I'm definitely going to be getting confused this time. It is a pretty long game, like there's a lot to do in this game for sure. But it's still not as giant as my throbbing meat scepter. Oh shit. Hopefully this is where I want to be. Let's just say that it is. Whoa, I just did a random jump attack with that. Hello, can we just not? I'm doing all sorts of crazy maneuvers here, and this is... Can you not steal my rupee, please? Die. Die. Get out of my face. Give me rupees. In return. Thank you. Just, let's all report each other, how about that? Then the YouTube staff can get extremely confused. Oh god. Drop. This feels like a padded cell. Anyway, can we just... Okay, go. I'm so confused as to where I'm going. Help. Help me. Help me. I'm very lost. I don't even think I've been in this room ever. Lots of rupees though. I'll take them. Thank you. I need them. We're at 399. How about that? Yeah, the more we talk about throbbing meat sticks, the better things are. As far as the general humour of the live stream is concerned. Oh yeah, Ethan, I tried to stream Monster Hunter World yesterday and it did not work out at all. Because, oh shit, I'm back here. But yeah, I don't have the CPU power to run World and OBS at the same time. My GPU is fine, like it was running at 30% the whole time, but my CPU was absolutely topped out, so it just did not work. So I'll have to either try to overclock my CPU if I ever want to record World live, or if that doesn't work, I'll have to get a separate streaming PC, which I probably won't bother with until much later, so... This is just an insult. God. Where the hell am I going? Ah, dear. I don't really want world viewers though. They're a bit dumb. Oh, let's go backwards. I'm down with that. Oh, I've just been in this room. I'm so phenomenally confused as to where I'm going right now. To be completely transparent with you guys, I generally don't have this many problems when it comes to going through this area. Like, I'll usually get to where I want to go immediately. Whether that be through luck or through know-how, I don't know. But usually I'm not having this many problems, so... Okay. What we'll do is we'll go back to square one and hopefully work out what we're doing from there. Maybe if we try to get over onto that side, we'll achieve something? I don't know. There's a random rupee just sitting there. I don't know how the hell that happened. More rupees, thank you. I'm now at 424. We should watch movies with Doomlink. It's less to do with not being monetized. More than anything, I don't want copyright strikes. I definitely don't care about being monetized. Making money from YouTube is not my thing. However, if I get strikes, the last thing I want is to have things like... So, when you get copyright strikes, it limits your ability to upload videos longer than 15 minutes. That would be devastating for me. So, I don't want to risk that. So, things like copyright are going to be avoided on my end. The latest Ghostbusters. I haven't seen that, but it's apparently pretty bad. A sister channel. It would have to actually be on a different email. Because of course, brand accounts are a thing on YouTube, but if you get a strike on a brand account, it can actually affect all the other ones linked to the same email. I did actually research that because I was interested to know, and I don't want to risk that, so I'd have to make a completely different email. then have an account for that, but it's, look, overall I probably wouldn't want to do it. So I'll just stick to playing games and stick to having all content creation being on the one platform here on the Doomlink YouTube channel. Why am I so lost? Okay, this is where we started. Let's go over here. What the fuck is over here? Something. Maybe this is going to take us somewhere. Please? Let's go over here. You missed Monster Hunter Stories. You didn't join for too many parts of that, but you joined for enough. We sat through like 75 episodes of that shit, you know? So there was a much more of a sense of loss when there were no more videos or no more episodes to watch. It was crazy. Sam and I actually have a lot of nostalgia associated with that. Well, not nostalgia, but we sort of have a sense of longing for it. We wish there was more to watch, but there isn't. When you do it sort of like 4 times a week for several weeks, that number of episodes just really accumulates over time, so. Denver used to join in, but he's Denver, so he got upset because he's Denver. And then, yeah. So, it was pretty good. And then the whole washu wadi wadi. I missed that. Hopefully I actually get somewhere. I don't know if he's doing alright. He's still alive, apparently. He messaged Sam like a month ago, so he's still alive. If he's still alive, then he's doing alright, as far as I'm concerned. And that might sound very harsh, but I'm serious. If he's alive, he's doing alright. Because things were looking a bit unideal for a while there. I hope I can get somewhere. I'm in that useless room again. I might need a walkthrough sometime soon. Alrighty, yeah. I haven't talked to Rook in a long time. Not since he graduated, which was like 6 months ago. So when he went to Japan and all of that. Or maybe we did the like after he graduated. Jesus! Okay, this is it. That's it, I'm done. I'm going to get a walkthrough. I don't know what the hell has caused me to not be able to do this, but I can't do it apparently. Going on my laptop and having a look to see where to go, because I'm lost. Seriously, I don't usually have a problem here. Usually I'll just get to where I need to be, done. But this time I'm bloody well confused, so just let me see what I'm doing here. Oh, Private Oasis puzzle, that's not what I want. Oh dear. Okay. Zelda.gamepedia. Oh, I remember this site. But Zelda Dungeon is the old school one. It's the one I prefer. Okay. Does it give me a guide as to where to go? No, it doesn't, so I'd have to check elsewhere. It would be good if my laptop could load a little faster. IGN? You know, I have too much pride to receive assistance from IGN. You know, it's not 1996 anymore. IGN kinda sucks. So, yeah. I don't even think IGN was that great back then either. Okay. Okay. A sewer labyrinth. Here's how you get through without getting lost. Here we go. I'm literally about to follow an IGN guide. I don't know when this was actually written, but anyway, let's return to the starting point and hope things work well. I'm not going to be able to read the chat for just a little while I'm actually reading this walkthrough. Actually, what I'll do is I'll open up the chat just while I'm trying to get to the start, and then once I get to the start, I'm not too drunk, Paul, really. It's nothing compared to what it was before. The thing is, like, if I have too much beer, that's when I have a problem, but I only had like 2 beers today, and it's not really an issue at all. In terms of my actual coordination, I'm pretty on top of things. You can generally tell based on my energy. If I'm sort of like really slow and like, obviously I've had too much, but I'm pretty on top of it right now. I wouldn't even describe my current situation as being drunk, so yeah. Oh. I'm not drunk, Ethan. So, let me just find the starting point. I mean, I won't deny that the alcohol is probably influencing the fact that I'm not able to find where I should be going, but anyway. Let's follow the IGN guide. Uno momento. Okay. Turn right at the T section and climb down the hole. That's good. What's over here? Things that aren't relevant. Alright. Crawl into the small opening to the right. Will do. Both openings connect to the same tunnel, by the way. Okay. Make a right at the split. Well, that was a left, so I guess that's technically not a split. Okay, so there we go. It's actually a junction, not a split. Anyway, so it said make a right at the split and then you'll end up in a room with a ladder. Well, I guess I have to continue straight because it didn't tell me to turn any other direction. Okay, here's a room with a ladder. Climb up. Okay. I've ended up in this room. Yep. That's correct. So hit the 2 switches, then go to the left passage. There are 2 small openings. What? No. That's not true. Does it mean this one? 2 small openings? What the fucking hell? Oh. Take the left one first, then at the end of the tunnel, find a small... Oh, okay. What the bloody hell? Take the left one. Oh, that's what it means by 2 small openings. When I come down here. Okay, take the left one. I can't believe I'm following an IGN walkthrough for this. This is insanity. Here we go. So a chest with 100 rupees in it. Spoiling myself. Okay, so the next one is going to be good, apparently. Because that will probably take me to my destination. Crawl back into the hole. Crawl down the other tunnel and you'll get another room with a ladder. Climb up and walk to the switch. Well, let's go down that tunnel. Sorry that I can't read the chat, guys. I just need to follow this walkthrough for a little while. I'm only using one laptop to monitor everything, so if I'm having to look at a walkthrough as well, it makes things a little harder. Okay. Let's go. Climb up the ladder and walk to the switch. Where's the switch? No, seriously, where's the fucking switch? There isn't one. Are you having a laugh or what? Is this the switch? I guess it is. Hit it with your hammer to open the gate in front of you. Yeah? Okay. Okay, so we need to drop down this hole. Good to know. I think we'll try to hang on the... Yeah. Defeat the Redead. Holy shit! I'm reading on the guide, it says defeat the Redead. I'm like, Redead? And then I look up and the thing's screaming at me. Okay. Another one, it said Redead singular. There's 2 of them, so it needs to be Redeads plural. Someone needs to teach this person English. Okay, so let's read beyond the guide. Alright, that's it, guys. That seems that I should be able to see where I'm going from this point forward. Don't confuse left and right. Alright, I'm watching the chat now. Don't worry, guys. Fear not. Ethan, by the way, I think you are two people right now. So therefore, there's me, Paul, and you count as 2 people. So now we have 4 viewers. Is re-dead plural? How can it be? Re-deads. Come on. Anyway, I won't question it. If you've got a group of re-deads, will you say, look, the re-dead? Doesn't work to me. I guess technically if you said, look, it's the dead, that would work, but re-deads just, I don't know. That works to me. I guess it does make sense if re-dead is plural. It's a bit dodgy though. It's hard to say because re-dead is a very fictional sort of term. It's not anything in a specific dictionary or anything, but I guess if you... Dead, if you were referring to the dead, as in multiple dead people, it would be dead, as a plural form. So, that's true, Ethan. That's what I was saying before. So I guess technically, re-dead could be plural, but it still bothers me a little bit. So, alright, let's hit this thing down. Now that we've got the Triforce chart, we are done with this. Re-deads just sounds better to me. I'm sorry, Ethan. I'm just going to be incorrect if you can allow that. Let's get the fuck out of here. We've been here for long enough. I'm going to stream for maybe a bit longer. Who knows? We'll stream for as long as I feel like. Gonna keep going for now. There's a lantern. Shiny lantern. I haven't gotten a letter in quite a while. Lonely, I'm so lonely. No, really, I just, like, no one wants to talk to me, and it feels as if I'm irrelevant in this world. That's how it feels. Anyway, let's get on the boat. Not the King of Red Lions, just the boat. And we'll do something. Which is, hold on, where are the other Triforce charts located? You know what, forget it. Let's just go to Tingle Island. No, Tingle Island will be accessed using the Ballad of Gales. Hold on. I need to message a friend about when we can watch something together. One moment. Come on. Because I'm streaming later than I was intending on doing so I'm gonna ask him. Okay. So, Tingle Island is this island here. Obviously, we have been there before. Let's have a double of naked grouse and then do me for alcohol today, I think. In terms of whether or not I would recommend the naked grouse, it's alright. I prefer the vintage grouse personally, but, you know, I think anyone would prefer that. It's pretty good. But the big thing about the naked grouse is that it's really good value for money. Really good value for money. Oh, I'm getting knocked off by guy orcs here. Yeah, he does have a lot of facial expressions. Oh, I don't have my sail equipped. Let's go and equip that now. Ooh, I've only got 3 viewers. Does that mean that Ethan's gone? Ethan's gone again! Gone like the wind. That man. Anyway. Get on the ladder. Jesus. Jesus. Excuse me. I think my Italian friend has finally disappeared. Good on him. He stayed for a long time. And an alcohol review channel. That's right. Pretty much. Don't buy this, please. Look, all I can say is that I've bought one bottle of this ever. Hold on. This is the tin it came in. See how nice this looks? It's nice. But it sucks. Don't actually drink it, because I can tell you that it's basically double cask matured 12-year-old. However, it tastes like arse. The flavour alone isn't very good, but it also has no bite to it. It's like drinking water. It just sucks. It says 40% ABV, but it tastes like my arse. I don't want to drink my arse, so I'm not going to drink it. Anyway. That's not even a double. Doesn't matter. That's enough for me today. Ethan, you're magical. So you basically were 4 people and now you're 3 people again. No, sorry. So there were 4 people and now there's 3 people, but maybe that's proof that there was a 4th viewer, but he's now left and he never said anything in the first place. Weird. Anyway. What a thing you just said, Paul. Depending on the situation, women do suck. But it's a very specific situation. Chart deciphered. So, let's go and see if we can get ourselves 3 Triforce shards, not charts. Now, if you combine chart with shard, you get shart. Yeah. So, aside from sharting, let's actually have a look and see how many charts we have. So 1, 2, 3, just 3, I guess. Just making sure that I'm not going insane. So the worst thing here is that it's going to... So I haven't discovered any islands, so this here is not going to help me at all. I feel like I recognize this. Let's actually have a look and see if there's anything that looks like that we've already discovered. Doesn't look like it. What is that? It reminds me of something. Fuck. This is going to be really hard. Should I do a bait run right now? Maybe I should. It'll save me the time, I think. Alright. We have a bit of money. We have 127 rupees right now. How much space do we have in our bait bag? I think we have all slots of... I need to buy a bait bag first. Alright, we need to get on the boat before we can warp. Hold on, one moment. Uno momento. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to discover all islands manually, which is kind of an effort. It does take a while, but it's going to allow us to see the locations of all of these salvage points. So, let's just do it. I was going to scream just do it, but I chose not to. I wasn't actually. I considered it as a possibility, but, you know, there was... On no planet would I have actually done that, so... Alright. The reason why I'm going to the Forest Haven is so that I can immediately access Beetle. As you can see, he's right here. And I can pretty much guarantee that he will sell bait here. G5. Oh, Ethan. Look, I'm not going to, I'm going to do things legitimately, okay? It has eight pouches, so I can get lots of the bait. Thank you! No problem, my guy. Bye! Bye! You cheated. No, it doesn't matter. Look, I would probably cheat as well. It's just, okay, so you said G5. Second row, second or third to the right. So, you're saying, like, it can't be second to the right, because that's fucking Dragon Roost Island. So, must be this one. No, that's not right. I know the shape of this island. It's not that. And this is, like... So what do you mean by that? Oh, to the left. It's like, which of us is drunk right now, Ethan? Really? So, alright. I'll trust you. I'll try to trust you anyway. So I'll be able to see from a distance whether or not the actual Triforce Chart is located there, because basically you get a big shining column of golden light if you're in the right direction, or if you're in the right area. So, anyway. Fucking dog. Anyways, there's a dog barking. It's going to die. Don't worry. I can't warp to this place because that's going to put me inside the mother and child aisle, and that's not going to work out for me too well. So I have to actually manually go over this way. So second from the left would be mother and child aisle. So I'm guessing that it's either... it could be mother and child aisle, but I don't think it is. I think it's actually far left on the second row, if you are correct about that. So we're going to send the wind to the north, whatever it is, and then the northwest, yes. Learn your compass directions, Doomlink. Alrighty, Ryan. Time for manual sailing. Now keep in mind that I have no means to actually confirm on a visual level whether or not that's going to be the island that I want to go to, except for that shining golden column. So let's hope that it's going to be there. This guy just is. Look, mate, you've got no hope. Just give up. Seriously. Give up. I know you really, really want to hit me, but you're just going to have to give up. So that island directly in front of us, like directly in line, should be the one that Ethan has just directed me to. Should be. Unless that's the Forsaken Fortress. Maybe... Yeah, that's probably the Forsaken Fortress in the distance, so we want to aim more over here. Yeah, that's the Forsaken Fortress. We can see it because it's... Oh. Ethan! That's an eyed reef! Isn't it? Unless that's in this section, which it shouldn't be. Maybe that's in this section. Maybe you're safe, Ethan. That's it. If you're leading me on a wild goose chase, I will be unimpressed. Oh, I landed on the fucking shark again, but one time I actually did that, but I wasn't knocked off. I just landed on the shark and that was it. It was pretty funny. Shitballs. It's a goose? Disregard? Jesus! Okay, so what I've decided is that I'm just going to have to go ahead and look at the locations myself. So let's go. Chart. So what? Triforce Chart 2. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to actually physically get all of the Triforce shards that I can access from these Triforce charts that I already have, and then that will be it for the live stream. That'll probably take me another 30 minutes. We're currently 5 hours and 5 minutes into this live stream, so there you go. Longest stream by far that I've done so far. So, going to put my GameCube controller on the ground. Wind Waker. Triforce Chart. Chart 2. Wow. Triforce Chart 2 is the first one that people search, so obviously this confuses some people. That's funny. So Bird's Peak Rock. Shit, I need, okay, I know Bird's Peak Rock. That's like towards the far south. That's going to require some Huey pears for us to be able to get that. Oh, sorry, I'm thinking of the island itself. We only need to salvage it. What? What? The game is telling me that Triforce Chart 2 is located on Bird Peak Rock. That is not true. I have Triforce Chart 2 right here. I have not been to Bird Peak Rock. So what the fuck is it talking about? Okay. Okay. Okay, that's in the Wii U version. So in the Wii U version, Triforce Chart 2 is in Bird Peak Rock. Okay. Gale Isle. I know where to go now. Fucking Wii U version, man. Alrighty. All good, guys. Oh, Christ. I know where to go now. 3-3 from bottom left. Christ, Ethan. I don't think that's it. Like... Ah, that's your confusion. Okay, so I think we're... Yeah, this should be a south-facing wind. So... What's it, south-facing? North-facing is what I meant to say. So, Ethan, it's direct... It's like top north, directly in the center, pretty much. So... Ugh. It's not your fault, obviously, but... Takes a bit of time to go sailing all over the place just to find out that you're not in the right place. God damn it. To put it into perspective, I've had like 2 viewers on Twitch in the last 5 hours. No motherfucker on Twitch wants to watch this fucking game. Seriously. I don't know what it is, but I guess they're too busy watching whatever they like to watch. Fortnite? Is that still the cool thing? Or am I out of the loop? Maybe it's Sekiro. I want to watch Sekiro. It is ancient, but come on, it's timeless, man. Wind Waker is timeless. So hopefully it does give me one of those golden pillars, because if it doesn't... Okay, it does give me a golden pillar. See that thing in the distance? We want to aim for that shit. So let's go over here. Fortnite is not the cool thing now. Good to know. Thank you. I actually don't know, so... I think it's right here. Went too far. Shit! God, you really get up some speed. I've pretty much got an eye on where it's going to be. I think it's right over here. I think it's here. I was wrong. We can check the chart. It does give you a live view. Oh, further. Thanks, Ethan. No! Drop it down. Pick up the chest and get yourself a Triforce Chart. Triforce Chart. I said Triforce Chart, I'm an idiot. Don't worry about it. You need 7 more shards to form a complete piece of the Triforce. Well, forget blind. You're leading the blind into somewhere that is clearly not where I want to go. I think this is where I want to be. Yeah, I knew that was Outset Island. I was fucking correct. I fucking understood where that was. Watching me play Spyro was incredible. I wouldn't describe that as incredible. That was quite a sad experience. I did finally finish that Let's Play. It's been finished for like 7 months or so now. But yeah, that was a thing. Oh, need to change the wind direction.
Oh dear.
Fucking Twitch. Why do I even keep the Twitch chat up? Questions that need to be asked. So I think it's like right here. Oh, no, shit! I meant to cruise, not sail. God damn it. Okay, I'm way off apparently. Beetle's like on top of the damn thing. Bugger off, Beetle, this is mine. You're not Tingle, you're Beetle. Come on. Beauty. I don't know of Riddick, and I've only heard of Prince of Persia. You did mention Prince of Persia before. Ethan might know those games. More intimately than I do anyway. Triforce Chart! You only need 6 more! Alrighty. Come on. Oh, is that Southern Triangle Island? Let's try Southern Triangle Island. I don't know exactly where it is, but hey. Hold on. Sea chart. No, 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 no. Okay, so let's just say that it's Southern Triangle Island because the triangle is pointing to the south. That could also mean that it's Northern Triangle Island. That's my second guess. That's funny. I knew you would play Prince of Persia, Ethan. Whether you liked it or not, I knew you would be the type of person to play Prince of Persia. That's not at all intended to be negative, of course. I don't even know Prince of Persia, but I had a feeling that you would have played it. I don't even know the Dante face from Devil May Cry. If you can tell me what to search on Google, I'll make that stupid face. Link me the review on Discord, Ethan. I think Southern Triangle Island might be this here, I think. Maybe, baby. Well, what's the name of the most recent Devil May Cry game? That's probably the biggest problem, Paul. I don't know what game that is, so... yeah, makes it a little harder. That sounds like my first impressions of... what was it? Link's Awakening's remaster. It wasn't thought out at all, like... I could have actually formulated it. Like, it's not like my opinion was wrong, it's just that I didn't formulate it well, so... it was easily misinterpreted. Oh. No, I'll have a look at his goofy face, give me a moment. Devil May Cry 5, Dante, face, is what I'll type. And if that doesn't give me the result that I want, then I'll give up. But jeez, it's already up to 5 games? Holy shit. Capcom's insane. Devil May Cry Dante face model is the one of the higher. Oh my god. I mean, I don't really know. Like that. Oh my god. I don't even know how to do his face, like that sort of thing. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. What even is that smile? It's terrible. He doesn't have eyes when he smiles. It's just like black, like nothing. Anyway. It is well and truly a terrible face. I do agree with that. I'm hoping this is the Southern Triangle Island. Or this is at the very least the Triangle Island that I want to go to. When did you do it, Ethan? 2014, 2013? I haven't had a look, so... Oh, I was correct, it's Southern Triangle Island. Nice. Oh god, he linked it. Bad times. Alright, so... this should be it. Oh, I'm getting knocked off. So let's have a look and see. Oh, I've gone too far according to the chart. So 2014 was it? Shit. Well, he did say that it was poorly thought out, Paul. Shut up, mate. King of Red Lions, you just... Okay, I didn't mean to talk to you again. I didn't even want to talk to you the first time. Silence yourself. Seriously. Alright. There we go, this should be it. There we go. Enjoy it, Paul. I haven't seen it yet. I'll watch it while I go and get some food for dinner. But anyway. That is, I think, the last Triforce Chart, and I'm about to get thrown off this boat. I'm going to whip out my cannon. Whip it out! I'm going to whip it out, but with my cannon, and kill these fucking creatures. If I can even do that. Whoa! This is crazy. They're being super confusing right now. They were getting in real close. But then, well... Oh. Okay, cool. So I think all the ones that were threatening me there were killed, so that should be good. And that's it for Triforce Chart. So we had 3 of them deciphered. So... Okay, Ethan. So that's it for this Wind Waker live stream. But I'm going to go and watch your review right now and give you a reaction to it. Because that's what you want, apparently. So I'm going to, like... This is done. The live stream's is essentially done, but... I'm going to watch Ethan's old review. Just to... I guess do that. Alrighty, right. Oh god. You've even got a drawing of yourself on there. Your face is like... I'm not impressed with this. Thunder Bucket Studios. Thunder Bucket. I might need an explanation as to what that means. Alrighty. Let's watch it. Live reactions, Ethan. Whoa. Nice intro. Yeah, so dumb. Ha! I like this, Ethan. You've put a lot of effort into this. Get wrecked. That insult about not knowing what POP is. That would be me, by the way. I'm terrible with acronyms. So you clearing your throat is essentially the movie Batman just talking, I guess. I'm about 4 minutes in, by the way. Because I don't really know what's going on with Prince of Persia, I'm not really entirely taking in all of this information. The video has finished, but yeah, no, it's. I think it's funny. You look, I don't mind your way of making videos. I think it's pretty good. I like the drawings. They're cute to refer to them in that way. And but yeah, because I don't really play Prince of Persia, I can't really say whether or not your ideas are well thought out or not. But you know, I like it. It makes me laugh. It entertains me. So yeah, it's good. I'll see when you uploaded that, because I guess I'm generally interested in that. Oh dear. Shit. If my laptop could possibly load, that would be lovely. I've got Dante's face going on. Get off my screen, please. So it was the 28th of February. Ooh, that was the same month I uploaded. Same month of the same year that I uploaded my first tutorial video ever. I'll link you that and then I'll finish the live stream. So I've only done one tutorial video ever, and that was the one that I did in February of 2014. So let me just send you that one. Send you that, baby. The difference is that mine has 9,000 views. So anyway, it doesn't matter. So I'll just link you that, baby. And then that's it for the live stream. Thank you for watching, everyone. This has been the longest live stream that I've done thus far. It was pretty fun. As long as I have people to chat to, it's actually pretty easy to live stream for this length of time. However, my day has well and truly disappeared from me. So that's a thing that exists. In the next recording, I will be trying my best to finish off the Triforce Chart collecting thing. If I do intend to record the live stream for a length even close to that of 4 hours, I shouldn't have a problem at all when it comes to actually completing the Triforce Chart sign quest. So, yeah. I think that will be achievable. I'm going to go ahead and save on camera. That's extremely important for me to save. So I'm going to do that. But anyway, I'll see you guys when I am next recording the Wind Waker. And until then, I bid you all farewell. See you, Ethan. See you, Paul. Thanks for watching. And yeah, catch you all later. Bye-bye.